Oh yeah, we're back, baby. This time we're gonna try a game that I've never streamed yet, but I have beaten it once, and I'm kind of curious to see how it is. So Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, I've beaten it once, and I've never really given it another playthrough idea, just because I was like, the game was kind of weird in some ways. It's not a bad game. It's not bad. So before you start putting words in my mouth going, oh, he didn't like the game, I did. The issue is that there's basically like only one viable way of playing, and that's the problem with the game that I have, which is it's guns. Like, because I was playing as a gangrel, and I was playing as a gangrel because I was like, man, it's so sick. I could like basically be a vampire werewolf at the same time. But then, of course, that did not work out. I'm making sure my shit's working, because sometimes this shit does not work. As long as you guys can see things, that's good. But yeah, when it comes to the World of Darkness, I played a little bit of the tabletop of this game, and it's not what I imagined, because all the video games are very action-based. Very, very, very action-based. But then you play the actual tabletop, action is the last thing you want, and majority of the game is all socializing. Oh, what would I don't know. I don't know, dude. Okay, I don't need this shit. What the fuck? The fuck did I just click? Dude, yes. The fuck did I click? Okay. Audio. There's only one type of audio in this game. The music in this game is it's not bad. It's just, to me, it's kind of annoying sometimes, the way it repeats itself. I don't like that. Alright, so let's go directly to character sheet. I love that it kept my settings, because I was like exploring clans and I was like, what clan do I think I want to try next time? So originally I did Gangrel, right? I was playing this bad boy. I liked Gangrel because I could just overpower people and just feast on them in front of their own allies. And also I was really strong with my fists, so I would just punch people across the fucking room. It was so fun. So fun. And I would go into werewolf mode and I would just start beating people's asses. But the issue with Gangrel was I had to go and learn guns. I had to be a master in guns, because the bosses were so tough, I could not get close to them. Now, I think that's, I'm gonna go Tremere. Yeah, let's go Dexterity. Fuck, what else could we go? Oh, we get no social. Oh, shit. Okay. I think wits and perception. We're going to go down double perception for the ranged and the inspection. Inspection's pretty nice because it reveals items in the game, I think, if I remember it correctly. Let me remember it. Yep, it reveals items in the game. Fucking nice. Yeah, see, like that sound there, that sound right there bothers me sometimes. It's very annoying. Yeah, we'll do that. Liturgy, baby. Hell yeah. So this is going to be our character build. I don't know if it's good or not. We're going to find out. I really hate that fucking music, though. I really do. In the main menu, I really fucking hate that music. It sucks so bad. And that, whatever the fuck that noise was all...
I want to show you something.
It's just so funny, the animations, dude. He just kicks in and just...
Good evening.
Up everybody's day. Jesus Christ.
My fellow kindred, my apologies for disrupting any business or interfering with prior engagements you may have had this evening. It's unfortunate that the affair that gathers us together tonight is a troubling one. We are here because the laws that bind our society, the laws that are the fabric of our existence, have been broken. As prince, I am within my rights to grant or deny the kindred of this city the privilege of siring. Many of you have come to me seeking permission, and I have endorsed some of these requests. However, the accused that sits before you tonight was not refused permission. Indeed, my permission was never sought at all. They were caught shortly after the embrace of this child. It pains me to announce the sentence, as up to tonight I considered the accused a loyal and upstanding member of our organization. But as some of you may know, the penalty for this transgression is death. Know that I am no more adjudicator than I am a servant to the law that governs us all. Let tonight's proceedings serve as a reminder to our community that we must adhere to the code that binds our society, lest we endanger all of our blood. Forgive me. Let the penalty commence.
I would love to play a melee character and try out a weapon like
Which
that.
leads
See
to
if
the
that's
fate of the
capable.
ill-begotten progeny. Without a sire, most childer are doomed to walk the earth never knowing their place, their responsibility, and most importantly, the laws they must obey. Therefore, I have decided that...
This is bullshit!
If Mr. Rodriguez would let me finish, I have decided to let this kindred live. They shall be instructed in the ways of our kind and be granted the same rights. Let no one say I am unsympathetic to the plights and causes of this community. I thank you all for attending these proceedings, and I hope their significance is not lost. Good evening.
It's very interesting, the balance of power in this place. It's mostly because, like, the Anarchs actually have a really deep hold of this city, and the Camarilla are rather new. So the Camarilla really doesn't want to, like, upset shit with the Anarchs too quickly.
Your sire, tragic, my apologies. But you see, there is a strict code of conduct that all of us must adhere to if we wish to survive. When anyone breaks these laws, they undermine the well-worn fabric of our centuries-old society. Understand my predicament. Allowing you to live makes me directly responsible for your subsequent behavior. So, what I'm offering is not generosity, but the opportunity to transcend the fate woven by your sire. This is your trial. You will be brought to Santa Monica, There you will meet an agent by the name of Mercurio. He will provide the details of your labor. I've shown you great clemency. Prove it was more than a wasted gesture, fledgling. Don't come back until you do. Good evening.
I played like a half playthrough of a Nosferatu. Dude, Nosferatu I think is the hardest playthrough just because everywhere you go is a Masquerade breach. It's a real fucking pain in the ass.
What a scene, man. Hoo-wee. Then they just plop you out here like a naked baby in the woods. How about that? Look, kiddo, this is probably a lot for you to take in, so, why don't you let me show you the ropes? What do you say?
Sure.
I'm Jack. What's important is I'm offering help. You make it back from Santa Monica with your hide and we'll trade life stories, okay? Till then, I got about this much time. You in or out?
Okay, I could use help.
All right. Why don't we, step out back here?
So the thing is if you don't do his tutorial, you lose out on a lot of items. Like, you don't get the lockpick, you don't get guns. It's a real stupid thing that they designed in this game where not doing the tutorial like
stuffy
really
in there,
fucks
huh?
you.
This is much better. Now, we ain't got much time, but I figure somebody should fill you in on the bare bones stuff at least, you know. Could save your hide. You look wobbly. You even had a drink yet?
Drink of what?
Oh, man, we're popping a cherry here. Oh, you're gonna love this. All right, check it out. Blood, it's your new rack of lamb, your new champagne. Blood's your new fucking heroin, kid. Get ready, though, because, hey, it's never as sweet as the first time.
What do I do?
Well, down around the corner there, I saw this human. Poor SOB can't find his car. All right. You go down there, casual like. You creep up on him, then bare those little fangs and feed. Don't worry if you weren't captain of the wrestling team or something, because it'll come so naturally you think you've done it 1,000 times already.
Will he become a vampire then?
Forget that comic book crap, kid. It don't work that way. Now go for it. Be sure, though, and this is important, so listen up. Be sure not to drain him dry, okay? It might be hard to resist, but don't kill him.
Alright, so one of the big things is that I chose this I wanted to do either a melee player, so I wanted to do something similar to Gangrel where I'm a very combat character, so that's why I said, hey guys, do you guys want me to play as a Bruja, whatever it is you want to pronounce it, or do you want me to play as Tremere? Because I want to either try the magic or the melee. Now, I did Fist, and melee Fist was really, really interesting because it was really strong against other people. Like, I would basically overpower anybody, and I could drink them dry. And I could also punch them so hard they'd fly across the room. But against bosses, I was helpless. Because some bosses you get next to, they just one-hit your ass, and you just had to use guns. So I was like, okay, I wonder if melee weapons has, like, certain abilities that I could activate. And I would just start swiping and dicing like a fucking samurai. And it turns out, Clan Bruja... or was it Clan Toreador? One or the other. They have a slow time ability. And most people use it for guns, because obviously slow-mo guns, you just start spraying. Me, I was like, oh my god. I should play Clan Bruja then and try to like slow time and just beat the shit out of something. But either way, everyone voted for, it was a tie between everything, so I was like, you know what, let me try magic. I didn't really do a lot of magic in my previous playthrough. And I'm very curious to see how that works. So this character build is all the magic and guns. Very basic. A bit of persuasion, because I didn't do any persuasion in my last playthroughs. My last playthrough, it was just strictly combat and intimidation. And most people I couldn't intimidate because my shit wasn't high enough. But sure enough, I would roundhouse kick their ass around the fucking room. So we're gonna probably join the Camarilla, only because when I last played, I did a. Okay, F. That's right, F. Yeah. Dude, this guy's got a lot of blood.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, you're feeling it. I can see it in your eyes. You're a born-again predator. Feeling that blood bubbling inside you, lifting you up. That's it, kid. That's what it's all about right there.
Great.
All right, now, you got the blood, you're feeling all kick-ass, feeling better than your best day living, but wait, it gets better. All kindred, that's our word for vampire. All kindred have a few things in common. Things that set them right square above humans on the food chain. Like sharper senses, a body that can take a beating, and if you play your cards right, eternal life. That's no sure bet, but still, a chance at immortality's not a bad deal. And that's just for starters. Fringe benefits for joining the club. Well, you can still be destroyed, but forget the books and the movies. Garlic, it's worthless. A cross? Pfft, shove it right up their ass. A stake? Only if it catches you in the heart, and then it just paralyzes you. Running water? That's no problem. I bathe. Occasionally. Now, a shotgun blast to the head. Oh, that's trouble, boy. Fire? That's real trouble. Sunlight? Well, you catch a sunrise and it's all over, kiddo. Get it? Okay, now. The fuck is this? Look, you get us out here and head upstairs. Get up a bit. Just go see what the ruckus is.
There we go. Inside. Oh my god, I forgot how there's platforming. Yes. Platforming, baby. Now, if I remember correctly, in the majority of skills, there's no need to rise them above 5. If I remember correctly. Really.
Come down here. Stay away from the windows. Oh, it's a Sabbat raid. The Sabbat, they're, Christ, I was hoping to spare you this shit till later. The Sabbat, you know, they're mostly mindless, bloodthirsty assholes. That's all you need to know for now, all right?
What's up?
The Sabbat got wind of the gathering here, so they figured they'd raise a little hell and put a little heat on the new prince. No time for political rundown. Job 1, get out of here alive. Sabbat might be mindless, but they hit like a Mack truck, like raging savages. Nothing a fledgling like you wants to mess with.
Apparently a lot of people were upset because now the Sabbat is like almost like gone now.
Heads up. Back
But to
away.
me, I was kind of like, no shit. If you make the Sabbat the enemy of every single campaign, then of course they're gonna get wiped out.
Dumb, frenzied Sabbat bastards. All right, we gotta vamoose out the back quick. I'll stay and keep a watch out. You get us into the office. The door's around the corner here.
The thing with the Sabbat is I actually don't think they're bad. I think they're actually pretty interesting to play as if you were to ever like do a campaign as them. It's such a shame that there really is no campaign that allows you to join them. Because too many of them portray them as just murdering assholes. When it's like, they could be more than that, depending how you illustrate them. Hunter, the parenting, the YouTube show, did a really good job of illustrating how to say
shortcut. Well, nicely done, though. Not exactly an angel in life, were you?
I had my moments.
Cool. Now, if you want a lesson on how really not to act, take notes from those Sabbat assholes. You're a big bad vampire. Yeah, great, congrats. Now keep it to yourself. You go roar and you beat your chest, and that's what you can expect. It's the same reason you don't let humans see you feeding. It's why the wolf doesn't want the sheep to know he's there. It's also why you don't go juggling dumpsters or outrun the 815 from Sacramento, and it's why you didn't know any of this when you woke up this morning. Keep our secret secret and you make things easier on all of us. We're living in the age of cell phone cameras. Fuck-ups ain't tolerated. Makes sense enough, right? Well, it ain't a casual thing for a fledgling like you. That party back there with the guy in the suit and the Magilla gorilla? The assholes that put your sire to death? That's the Camarilla. They make a tidy business out of enforcing vampire laws like this one. All right, now don't worry, because I know the area a little, and you know what? I'm glad we're in this situation, you and I. It illustrates a point. You gotta utilize your surroundings. You do what you gotta do. Theft, destruction of property, breaking and entering. These will be the least of your sins before the night's out. So look around here. We gotta get out the back there through that magnetically sealed door. There must be a key someplace.
What's up, Brody? Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Chop shop. This is where the game is kind of tedious, as they make you actually like type everything down.
There we go. Now take that keycard and head out the back. I'll meet you out in the alley there. I'm gonna check out things from topside.
Oh, wrong door. Whoops. Yeah, that right there was the kind of shit I was doing as the gangrel. I would just kick someone so fucking hard. And they would just fly, dude.
Fucking waste of unlife, these Sabbat vatos. You get winged? Hey, look at them potholes. Those will close up soon enough. Better feed, though. There's someone down the stairs here. It's not the freshest catch, but he'll do. Now, when it comes to feeding, it's quality blood you're looking for, not the quantity. Bums and lowlife don't pack the same punch that a healthy, well-bred human will. Juice bags with a pedigree. That's the good stuff. But you gotta take what you can get. You ever had a PhD, kid? Ooh, that's good stuff. Remember what I said, though. Don't kill them. At least not the innocent ones. You're a monster now. Make no mistake. One of the damned and the fallen. You need to hold on to every last shred of humanity you have. An innocent's an innocent. You kill one, even a worthless bum, even by accident, and it's gonna cost you a piece of your own humanity. Bring you closer to that beast you got welling up inside you. The beast, it's always there, waiting to take over. When it does, it's like a wild animal wearing your skin. Desperate, scared, reckless. He'll do anything to survive, and it's you that has to deal with the consequences. I said innocent humans. If some asshole levels a 12 gauge your way, you drain him, skin him, and bash in his skull. Self-preservation is a vital part of humanity, after all. My favorite part, in fact. The only way to fight the beast is to keep in touch with your humanity, and don't go hungry. It's a fine line. Alright, now go feed. Careful, though. He's gonna drain fast.
Alright, so yeah, that's right. Certain people have like no fucking HP.
Not quite as good, huh? Eh, you can do worse. There's some rats down the way. You think I'm kidding? You can survive feeding on animals if you can stomach that kind of thing. Well, give it a try.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Mass Effect streams, but my only issue is that like no one would fucking like watch after a certain point.
You rat sucker. Hey, I don't care what you do, but just so you know, polite vampire society looks down on that kind of thing. Keep it down. Got someone around the way here. Not too much of a threat by himself, but you never know if there's more in shouting range. You're gonna have to sneak past.
So one of the big things with Mass Effect is that if you play Infiltrator or Vanguard, you could do one of two things. You could either play like the Soldier, which is you use your guns. So as a Vanguard, they're good with pistols and shotguns. I like shotguns. And with the Infiltrator, you're good with pistols and snipers. Snipers are fucking ridiculous, so one shot just about anything. As an Infiltrator, you're half engineer, half sniper. So you choose what you want to do. Do you want to be like this guy who's doing all this crazy tech spells, or would you rather be sniping people? Vanguard, you choose between being a shotgun menace who just charges in and just blasts people apart, or do you want to be a telekinetic motherfucker where you're just flinging the room apart and lifting people up out of cover? Like, you depend. Like, you choose what you want to do. That being said, Infiltrator, I always go the sniper route. Always. Vanguard, I could go either way. And the reason for that is that sniper is much better than the engineer thing. Because engineer spells, they do a little bit of damage, they can hurt. But they're just not that good. They really aren't. I prefer the biotic when it comes to abilities. It's not until Mass Effect 3 that engineer class is really fucking strong. Because then you're just causing tech explosions over and over again. You're doing all sorts of shit.
The building across from us with the garage door, there's some double doors on the far side. I'll meet you inside. Just stay low and stick to the shadows. And don't let him see you. All right, go.
Sneaking in this game is kind of a little bit busted. Because sneaking in this game, it's either broken or it's OP as hell. It's always one or the other. It's never like... Like when I was playing as my gangrel and I was trying to sneak around, dude, he spotted me from this distance. Like, it was so bad. My sneak skill was like non-existent.
Quiet, they're inside here. Seems that shovelhead outside just got separated from his pack. He's wounded too. Go take care of him. Don't worry, he's probably greener than you. The Sabbat, you see, they don't have the most rigorous training program. In fact, that poor sod is lucky if he knows he's a vampire. He's probably just turned and beaten over the head. They like to do that, make shock troops, cannon fodder, put him out of his misery. He is a vampire, so be ready. Go get him.
Come here, motherfucker. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to put away
That's
my...
that. Sounds like you got another pack moving in, though. The Sabbat are going all out. You better head underground, avoid straight bullets. All right, head down into the basement through the grate in there. Keep that tire iron handy. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, so eyes inventory. Good. Ooh.
Not sure what's going on. Sounds like the Sabbat's getting scattered. I'm gonna keep an ear to the ground. Be careful going forward here. Could be a whole mess of them holed up.
Can I pick it without blood buff? Yeah, blood buff is always like one of the stronger abilities.
No need to go stirring up the hornet's nest till we know the score, though. Head through here. Come to an elevator around the way. Meet you there. Don't let them catch you.
I need to remember how to put away the because I keep on accidentally hitting so blood purge.
Oh yeah.
See, like, I want to get at third person mode.
Fucking humans. Gangbangers protecting their turf. Oh, man. I'm here thinking it's Sabat moving up in here. It's the fucking locals about to take one for the hood. They probably seen too much. Here, take this 38. Fucking pea shooter, but a few shots in it'll take down a human. Well, I'm gonna want it back, so don't go die and lose it. I don't use guns much. They're noisy, they're clumsy, practically useless against vampires, but still, a kindred's gotta keep up with the times. And in modern-day Los Angeles, that means coming strapped. Well, yeah, some are more lethal than others, of course. Watch out for those shotguns. Ouch, those things can smart, I tell you. Head up and clear out what's left of them. Can't have them running their mouths about any of this. I'm gonna make sure there's no stragglers around outside.
Okay, F1 and F2 is how you, beautiful. Ooh, sucking a rat. Alright, so let me see here. How do I look at my character sheet again? Shit. Hey, open the door. I'm trying to look at my character sheet. I can't even like...
That's it, kiddo. Just like that, and it's all over. Everyone slinks back to their corners of the city for the night.
That's it.
Until the next night, when the Camarilla finds some way to strike back. Parry, dodge, spin and all that, and so on, and so on, and so on. Well, to be honest, you came at well, an interesting time, let's say. The Camarilla, the Sabat. Now, in LA, these are the new kids on the block. There's already plenty of kindred had stakes down in California long before them. Now, we got every ancient kindred rivalry playing out all over the city. A lot of tension out there. A lot of fear. A lot of jittery, high-strung predators clinging to their little pieces of eternity. Oh, boy. Oh, I think they're looking for you outside. Guess you got a cab to catch. Was hoping to fill you in on a little bit more, but... hell, you'll figure it all out. If you make it back, stop in at the last round. It's this bar downtown here. I'll fill you in on the politics. Now that's the stuff that'll kill you. Good luck.
One of the things that's very fascinating is how C is how you open up your fucking character sheet. Jesus. Alright, so Blood Purge. Enemies near you become violently ill. It's Blood Strike. That's what I was trying to do. Blood Strike. Okay. So skills are 3. Yeah, there's really not that I get violence from experience. I gotta like write this shit down, like the fucking command keys. So if we look at our inventory, we now have the lockpick, Trust me, you don't get the lockpick, nor do you get the melee weapons. Okay, how the fuck do I put this down? Z. Z is how you do it. Mr. Strauss, Tremere Regents. Cool. Sunrise, Mercurio. Email. Sunrise. Yes, 1. Mercurio will contact you when you arrive in Santa Monica. Yes. Penis enlargement. Woo. Kill Patrick. Yep. This is Mercurio talking. Okay. About $100. Nice. Oh. Didn't even know there was a watch there. That's kind of the nice thing with good inspection, is that you could just discover where everything is. 3 blood bags, beautiful. I'm gonna go down lockpicking. I did computer last time as a gangrel. I know it sounds weird, but that was pretty much what I would do. Damn. Okay. Anything in here? Nothing? Alright. So this is the real game. And this is where shit gets a little weird.
Hey, lady. You got some change, lady?
We seem to be alone in this alley. That did not fill me up. Jesus Christ. One of the things about this game is you don't have a hunger meter, which was very integral to Vampire the Masquerade tabletop. I think that's mostly because of all the combat in this game. They didn't want to make it harder. And also, you know, if you do have a hunger meter, you're going to be kind of timed. Like, oh shit, I better wrap things up really quickly. But this game's obviously for a much more slow play style. This guy's kind of...
Hey, no.
There we go, we're full. There we go. Yes.
Yes. Is there something I can, help you with? Waiting for that blasted tow truck I called an hour ago. I'd rather not wait another second in this part of town, this time of night. It's a rather dreadful place, don't you think? I should have listened to my mechanic. By German, he said.
This guy had nothing to say to me when I was a guy. So this is very interesting. Yeah, terribly sorry to trouble you. My wallet's been stolen.
Oh, I completely understand. Here, take a few bucks. Think nothing of it. I wouldn't be surprised if in this neighborhood you were pickpocketed. Anyhow, good evening, and do be careful.
$20.
Good luck finding a bidet around here.
Wow. What was the, shit. What was the dialogue options? I think purple is intimidation. Blue is charming? Or persuasion? Why does it say AI disabled? What the fuck does that mean?
Those mothers ripped me off. I'm dying here.
Are you Mercurial?
Yeah. You looking for the astrolite? I can feel a draft on my fucking insides. They shanked me, the bastards. The blood ain't working no more. My head, it feels cracked. Oh, I think my eyes popped. What is this lump? Is this my rib? Oh, holy shit, my rib is poking through my side? Oh, I'm all numb. You gotta look and tell me.
It's a broken bottle. Now tell me what happened to you.
Goddamn chemist. Can't trust any operators in L.A. I verified him. Organization seem reliable. Guy mixes up speed. His crew sells it. Occasionally does explosives. I set up a drop. I show up at the beach with the money, right? 4 of his guys, they come out of nowhere. Junky pricks hit me with a bat. It feels like I got a friggin' horse kick in it. I never should have gone alone. Amateur move. I should have handled those pricks. Goddamn dirty Cali rat bastards. Those cocksuckers beat me rotten, left me for a stiff. I had to crawl to my car, crawl my ass up here. The vamp blood's the only thing holding me together. But shit, they got the money, they got the astrolite. You can't tell anybody. Nobody can know I blew it, promise me. If they find out I'm a dead man. With you types, I screw up once and it's over. You hear me? I'm a goddamn memory.
What's my silence worth? Let's be nice to him because he's gonna give us like some of the better guns in the game. All right, I won't say anything worthy.
Those small-time sons of bitches live out in a dump on the beach. 4 or 5 of them. The one's got the explosives is Dennis. Got my money too, that prick. Laying in a pool in my own blood and you want friggin' directions. Right, all right. Down the street, in the parking garage, stairs down to the beach. On the right. Those better not be some of my last words. You gotta get it back from him. Maybe reason with him, maybe break in. I don't know. I want to kill him. Do whatever you people do. I blew it, I know. Yeah, if you could... Oh, something just started leaking. I need something for the pain.
So... we could probably go to the hospital and steal some painkillers. Because my lock picking is really good. Really, really good.
No.
Oh, where is that
What
damn
is that
tote on my loafer? I'm happily married. What I wouldn't do for a glass of 79 Chateau Montebleau right now.
Oh, man, you're a vampire, aren't you?
Yeah, look. This guy is fucking funny as shit. We'll go with option number 2.
Hey, I work for a vampire. I don't know how much I should tell you, but... oh, man, damn! It would be awesome to talk to someone else on the inside. Know what I mean? Oh, man. Fine. Don't admit it. Be that way.
I love that guy so much. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. That's all he does. It's
Please,
so funny.
wait your turn and you'll be seen.
I'm just here to work on the network.
Nobody
upstairs.
told me to expect any technicians.
Yeah, we'll go number 4.
Fine, whatever. Here's the key for the 2nd floor. Stairs are down the hall. Tell the guard upstairs you're here to work on the network.
It's so funny. Nobody told me to expect any technicians. Nobody told me to expect any stupid bitches, but here we are.
Lovely evening.
Please, get a doctor. My insides. It hurts so bad.
This is interesting because, if you're Malkavian, she's really useful to you. Like, really useful. useful. And that was something I thought was really interesting because I looked into it. I was like, what the fuck? Because as a gangrel, you could turn her into a vampire. But as a gangrel, she just like disappeared from my game. She really had no. And I was like, is there a point to this character? And apparently if you're Malkavian, there's a huge use to her. Which I thought was really, really, really fucking cool. I'm just kind of exploring at the moment. Oh yeah, we fucked up this hacking. Oh yeah.
Dr. Todd, tell the operator, please. Dr. Todd, tell the operator.
Hey, pills. Did I just pick up the pills automatically, or did it? Yeah, it did. It picked it up automatically. I thought it like just disappeared for a second. I was like, whoa, what happened to the pills? Really? I don't have the, Yeah, pick that lock, boy. Let's see what's in here. Look at all these pills. We got morphine. Ah, yes.
Dr. Busman, tell the operator. Dr. Busman, tell the operator.
Ah, yes. We don't have the... The issue I have with automatically... with the... Not automatically. The issue I have with the computers is that you have to type in the code. So it's a lot like Doom 3. If you've ever
Get a crosscut in
3,
here.
If you've ever played Doom 3, you'll know is that you can actually just memorize all the codes to the game, or you just have a list of all the codes in the game, and therefore you don't need to go explore and find out the codes to all the computers, because you're just pulling on prior knowledge. And it kind of makes the game like kind of weird.
I'm sorry, miss, but you're going to have to wait outside like everyone else. No exceptions. See here now, I'm the only physician here at the moment. We got twice as many people as usual waiting for treatment. I'll look at her as soon as possible. Try to talk to her. Keep her awake. I've got a man in there with a bullet in his head. My nurse paged Dr. Roberts a half hour ago. He'll be here any time. Till then, stay with your friend and make sure she doesn't go into shock. I must go. Sir, can you hear me?
Dr. Todd, tell the operator, please. Dr. Todd, tell the operator.
So down here is the blood bank. This is where you can buy a lot of blood bags.
Dr. Todd, tell the operator, please.
You next up for the needle? Hmm? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late for altruism? I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Betty. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right? Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit. Very refreshing to find a decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be? If you have to ask.
So we can buy it for $99. Okay. So we got the morphine pills. I think we can go back to Mercurio and give them to him. But I'm curious what's upstairs, because I can't remember. There was some shit upstairs. I know there's a guard. When it says fail like that... Whoa. Whoa. Breathe. Humanity lost. My ass. This motherfucker shot the shit out of me. CS door. Password required. Yay. Cabinets. Cool. I don't know why it's spamming that, because like this game actually doesn't have any. Hey Jason, can you reset Malcolm's password for me? He wants to be set to Panacea. Okay. Panacea.
Come out with your hands up!
Oh yeah, we fucked this up.
Drop your weapon and come out! Come out with your hands up!
My lockpick is not below 3. What? What are you talking about? Oh, my lockpick's 2. So it is. Let's pick this bitch. Alright, good. Pick that, and then quickly run over here and pick this too. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is how you could kind of like sneak around. But the guy kind of like shot me, so I just beat his ass and killed him. A little bit of humanity lost, but trust me, there's a lot of opportunities to get your humanity back. The big issue is when your humanity is low and you're a clan Veruja. Because from what I heard was, because one of my friends played, and he told me that when his humanity was low, he was just randomly like attacking civilians and he couldn't control it. So I was like, oh really? That's interesting. Never had that part.
Hey, hold up right there. Freeze!
Oh.
Freeze!
Alright, so his thing was Panacea.
Freeze!
Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do still make house calls, don't you, Doctor? Ooh. Do I really have to ask twice? We don't have to do anything if you don't want to. I really do need some help studying for my anatomy. Oh, shit. Ooh, this doctor's cheating. Ooh.
Come out with your hands up!
Oh, okay, well, okay.
Hey, freeze!
I guess I'm gonna have like no humanity by the end of this.
How are his vitals?
Oh, they're upset. They're mega upset. We're gonna just wait out these hooligans. I very rarely commit crime, obviously, because I had zero idea they were just gonna stay there. Is there any rats nearby? There's a rat. Police giving up. So Blood Strike is the ability I was looking for, where I could snatch people. Snatch people with blood magic, and then the blood will fling back to me.
Hey, hold on!
Whoa. Can't talk during combat.
Lovely evening.
I don't know why that guy immediately attacked me. It was on sight. Oh, let's turn this shit into Mercury. The moment that guy saw me, it was immediate boom, boom. It was like, whoa, dude.
Oh, holy Christ, I needed that.
Humanity gained, because we gave Mercurio pills. 1 XP. Yes. So we need 10 XP to do this. Okay. So one of the things that Vampire the Masquerade does that it's just like Jade Empire. Jade Empire did the exact same thing to me, which is this game will start off very stingy, just like Jade Empire will. It's like, oh, you did something really cool. Here's only 5 experience points. That's not going to get you much. But then by the end of the game, when you've already maxed out your playstyle, all of a sudden the game's like, here's 20 XP, 30 XP, 20 XP. It's like, dude, I have no use for these points. Like, I'm already where I am. Like, I don't need these points. So that's kind of one of the downsides to this game. And Jade Empire, they both do it. They're both RPGs and they both suffer the same flaw, which is that they give you these points for no fucking reason. And it's always at the end of the game, never like later on.
Lovely evening.
Hey, hold it!
Why are you so hostile, dude? What it was is I'm trying to blackmail the doctor, because now we know that the doctor's cheating on his wife. It seems like we're not going to do that. Because for some reason there's a guard right there who, like, does not like my ass. Crab nipples! I don't know why they're obsessed with crab nipples. Alright, let's go to beach.
I've seen a lot of shocking things in my time on the force, but that pier, that's the kind of thing that makes you lose your faith in humanity.
I gotta say, it's the second worst thing I've ever seen.
Poor bastard down there's torn in 2. By the looks of it, you'd think someone tied him to 2 horses and raced them in opposite directions. What could you have possibly seen that was worse than what's down there?
It was about 3 years ago up in Malibu. Found this guy on the beach. Looked like, I don't know, an enemy tech.
Shark bite?
Nah, I ain't seen shark bites. This was something different. Whatever killed him.
What does my thumbnail mean by no AI use? I just mean the thumbnail itself is not AI. Because I've noticed like a lot of people are using AI these days. Literally slashed scripts. And believe it or not, you say no one can use AI for Vampire the Masquerade. I guarantee you could type in ChatGPT and say, hey, give me a vampire build, and the game would tell you exactly what to do. The AI would tell you exactly what to do. Because there's one guy who was playing StarCraft, and he's like, I'm going to look up builds from ChatGPT, and the guy started playing strategies off of ChatGPT, even though it made no sense. So I just say no AI used on my shit, just because I just don't use it.
Up there. Through that chain link gate and up those stairs. Those men you are looking for.
How do you know I was looking for something?
Never mind. You wouldn't understand.
What's really cool here is that these are thin bloods. I didn't know what the fuck they were when I first saw them until I started playing the Vampire the Masquerade tabletop. And I was like, thin bloods, that's what these guys are. The thin bloods are able to do some shit that vampires can't do. Like, there is one brand of thin blood that can actually walk in the sun. Thin bloods are like, they have their own perks. And then depending what they're descended from, they could possibly access some of their magic or some of their disciplines. But the majority of them can. And it's really cool because they get access to alchemy. And alchemy is like really fucking sick. Because it's the kind of shit that makes them able to fly. It can make them stronger than regular vampires. It's really cool. Of course, a lot of people like to play Thin Blood because there's a lot you can do there. You could even ascend to vampires. Look at that chunk taken out of that boy.
Alright, you're gonna have to move along now.
So that's a quest where you find a guy who's been mauled, ripped to shreds like a fucking animal. And you have to find out who did it. Because people were saying it's a werewolf. Well, it's not. You gotta try to find out who. But when I played Vampire the Masquerade, ooh, hello. A wooden stake? I didn't even know that was here. Wow. When I played Vampire the Masquerade, I didn't realize, not Vampire. When I played World of Darkness, I was like 8 years old. I didn't realize that Hunter the Reckoning, that video game, was set in the same universe as this. I had zero idea. Because it wasn't until I started playing Vampire the Masquerade that I was like, wait, what does it mean Hunter the Reckoning is part of this shit? And that's when I was like, oh, it makes so much sense now. It took me a while to connect the dots. Not that I'm retarded or nothing, just that when you play the games, all three video games are very combat focused, but then when you play the tabletops are not combat focused. So it's hard to like make that connection. Let me save here because I got a feeling like I'm gonna get my ass shredded. Shredder.
Help ya?
Relax, I'm here to buy you-know from you-know-who.
Okay, you can go on it. And if you really want to make my night, go ahead and start some shit in there, because I would love it.
Hell yeah, baby. I'm sure your personality has nothing with you doing being out here.
Tension, inflict some pain.
Yeah, let's not do that. Whoa, dude. Cool, man. Did I just get shot from the air?
Where you going, man?
Oh, we already have those weapons. I don't know why these guys are aggro. What the fuck? 35 damage? Someone blew up the generator, I guess. I don't know why the generator blew up. I have zero fucking idea what the fuck just happened. Hello, sir. Can I please have a purchase of your finest weed? Oh no. I just don't know what the fuck the explosion was. All of a sudden, someone, I guess, blew up the goddamn generator. What happened to the big buff guy? Yeah, someone blew this bitch up. Okay. So that's pretty much most of our playstyle, just us flinging blood at people, healing from it. And then obviously charming our way through things. So let's look here. How much XP we got? 6. Okay.
Listen, it's like I've told you types about 1,000 times now. We know we can't hunt round here, alright? We're minding our own business. No reason to hassle the weaklings.
When I played Vampire the Masquerade tabletop, I played as a Nagaraja, and a Nagaraja have really fucked up vampire teeth. So anytime I talked to people, I had to like cover my mouth because my vampire teeth were just nasty and gnarly. And also one of the downsides was if I drank someone's blood, I would bite them, but it wouldn't give them euphoria. It wouldn't make them feel pleasure like it normally does. Instead, you bite them and they're like, what the fuck is that? And then you have no choice but to try to knock them out or kill them. And the thing is with my character, Werner, I played Werner and he was a necromancer type. And since he was a Nagaraja, what happened was my hunger was like 3 out of 5. And I found someone I could feast on, which was like an old man. And I offered to take away his pain, but this was my character's first time like feeding instead of feeding on a corpse. In the moment that I fed on him, he screamed and I ended up killing him in my own bloodlust. But here's the good news. When you do that, it risks losing a humanity point, but if you roll good dice, you resist it. Thankfully, I resisted. But the downside, there is no downside. The good side is that my hunger was at 0. Most vampires, when they feed, reset their hunger to 1. With a hunger of 0, every time I rolled the dice to see if my hunger increased, it was almost impossible for me to become hungry ever again. So I never had to worry about hunger for a very, very long time. And it's because I killed somebody and I ate their flesh.
You mean you ain't here to run us off?
I thought that was really cool, though.
We're getting pretty sick of it. Someone's sighting domain, or in the worst cases, hunting us for sport. Dunno. We all seem to have come down with the same disease. Oh, hell, who am I kidding? We're a bad horror show, alright? And we seem to be the runts, the mistakes. You types call us thin bloods. I say we're all equally screwed. Clan. See, I've heard all that before, and I still don't know what the hell anyone's talking about. I'd like to know just what I've become. We'd all like to know just what the hell kind of devil's contract we've apparently signed. I'd just come to town for the surf tourney. Seems like years ago, but it's, well, been about 6 months now. Every night during the finals, I used to hit the local diner after the beach parties fizzled out in the AM. That's where I met her. She had a natural beauty. Not like all the plastic dolls littering the sand. Her name was Lily. I remember introducing myself, the way she seemed grateful for the company. Well, a few nights after our meeting, we were on the beach alone, and she tried to tell me what she was, but I didn't understand. And so she showed me. I was furious with her when I took it all in. I cursed her and left, never really knowing what I was. Well, I realise now how she must have felt. So here I am now, a mystery to myself. Clinically, yes, but honestly, I don't know. I suppose I'd have moved on by now if I didn't think she'd show up one of these nights. There's a lot I've got left to say to her. That's what Lily tried to tell me. But what I don't understand are the rules, and the terms, and the reasons some of them are at our throats claiming we're harbingers of the apocalypse. That's what I want to know. Aye, most of them just recently arrived in LA. Got chased off by the Sabbath or some such thing from their home cities. They're more in the dark than I am. They're a good bunch, but well, they've been through a lot. It's affected them. Well, I hope you had better luck than I did. No one's been particularly friendly to me in this city. Only reason we're in Santa Monica is because we haven't been chased out yet. Oh, we'd appreciate it. Oh, before I forget, name's E. The black-haired beauty over there's Rosa. Sees the future, so she says. That nervous bloke is Copper. And the one who can't speak so well's Julius. Kid's gloves with them. They've had it rough. Seems no one will talk about it. This all started that night in the diner. Maybe you could start there. Lily.
I do think that's a really fun play style, is to play as a thin blood and try to figure out what you are. And then your quest turns into you want to find a vampire and you want to suck them dry so that way you ascend your blood level. You're no longer a thin blood. That could be very fun.
Do you know who the head vampire is? If the head vampire dies, we all become human again, right?
No. If he's killed with the holy stake, sure. Interested in purchasing it? Oh my god, yes.
Okay, but first I had another question. How about blood transfusions? If I get a full blood transfusion, I can become human again, right?
Sure, if it's unicorn blood.
Unicorn blood?
Oh, there could be vampires, but no such thing as unicorns?
I'll buy it. I'm gonna go get some money. Come back in a little while.
It's so fucked up. You're taking advantage.
You had me. No, you are going to China.
Why is their boobs bounce like that? What are you talking about?
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the father behind him? You chased it for the one at the top of the city. On the sea. Oh, on the ground. You found it in the crypt. It's open. Oh, it's open. Oh God, run! I'm sorry. Sometimes I see nothing. Disregard what I say.
You have a gift, please. It's very important. Can you tell me anything else?
One hand moves the pieces of the game. The winner keeps his hand on the pawn. I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
She's got to be a Malkavian. Do you know anything about the murder on the pier?
Murder. Yes. The killer is dead. He moves soon and travels to the heart of the Angeles, to the home of the stars, and then returns fulfilled and empty once again. I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
Is she the same voice actor as Johanny? Because she sounds the same. Who's this guy?
Evening.
You know anything about the murder on the pier?
Murder.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to skip his dialogue. It's going to take...
It's not.
Alright.
Yeah. No.
So, how much points we got? 6. Okay. Yeah, I'm dumping all my points into thaumaturgy, okay? I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I want to try magic. I really do. Because guns, I mean, I've done that before. it was either magic or melee weapons. I was gonna do one or the other. If people had voted for Nosferatu, though, I was gonna definitely do magic. Because with Nosferatu, you get access to some interesting magics involving invisibility.
It's not my problem.
So this is the diner. Let's check this out. I can't remember how this quest worked out too well.
What'll it be, honey?
You ever seen a pale kind of stranger types in here lately?
Is that a trick question?
Anyone that maybe try it? And you ain't seen any girls hanging out here? Pale girls?
Pale girls. Huh, like the Fitzsimmons albino. Yeah, she hasn't been in here in ages.
There's a couple in here a few months ago, surfer guy and a pretty girl.
Let me think. Oh yeah, about 4 dozen a week.
Alright, well, she's fucking useless. Quest log. Alright. I remember, like, the main quest and how everything turns down.
Something I can help you with?
This guy's a vampire. Chilly out here, too.
I guess. I don't see how that's any business of yours. Goodbye, then.
What'll it be, honey? Are you the health inspector?
Yeah, let me just get my...
You know, at least the last health inspector had the decency to make it clear when he was asking for a bribe. Here's $50. I get to live the dream for another exciting month. Yay. What'll it be, honey? No. Thin blood. Sounds familiar. Oh, that girl. Nice girl. First decent human being I've seen in here for years. Not like all the junkies and crazies I normally see. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, weird. She left a tip, but she didn't order a thing. Yeah, she looked so hungry, too. Just sat there all night with a full glass of water in front of her, talking about this and that. She seemed lonely, a little scared, so I let her stay in the booth until we closed. She left some stuff here. You seem to know her. Why don't you give it back to her if you run into her?
Thanks. This was the other thing, too, about this game, is that depending how you complete a quest, you can get more XP from it. Which isn't necessarily bad. I don't think that's necessarily bad. But it does mean that certain playstyles get more out of a quest than other playstyles. Which, that could be a problem. Thankfully, I'm not responsible for balancing this game. The message on August 3, Santa Monica Lily. We can't use the purse. Okay.
Hey, honey, looking for a date?
Hey, baby. Need company?
So we got this. So let's go to the bail bond company, because this guy is, this is Kilpatrick. This is the guy who is a little weird. He's a sleazeball. There's no other way to put it. He's an asshole.
Slipped into something comfortable. I know I have. If you're new to
Welcome to Kilpatrick 24-hour bail bonds. My name's Arthur Kilpatrick. How can I help you?
You can stop kissing my ass, fat boy.
I like you, sugar. You got balls. Pardon the expression, missy, but you'd make a good bounty hunter.
It's good. I have some because you don't.
Hey there, hold on a minute. You're pushing a bit too far now.
Hell no. Well, did I hurt your feelings, Tubby?
That's it, damn it. Get the hell out of here.
Touchy, aren't we?
What the hell do you want? I thought I told you to get...
Oh, come now. You're not upset with me, are you?
Huh? Oh, of course not. What can I help you with? Well, I can't seem to find my damn bounty hunter Carson. It's pissed me off, to be honest. I need him to go find someone. Since I'm stuck here, why don't you go look for him? I'll pay you for your time.
Of course.
Great, great. I suppose the first place you should look is his apartment in Santa Monica Suites. Apartment 1, I think it is. Maybe you'll find something there to let you know where he's got himself to. Here's a key card. That'll let you in. Sure, honey. Yeah, they're saying there was a murder down by the pier, just like the one the other day down in Long Beach. Just vicious. Tore 'em up. They're saying it's a serial killer.
You've got our undivided attention.
So we're gonna be the bounty hunter for Kilpatrick. I think it's funny you could piss him off. Be like, "What's up, Tubby? What's up, Lardo? What's wrong? I ain't making you hungry, am I? Working up an appetite?" And then he just gets super pissed.
rotten and the storm is our death.
Let's do this mission for Kilpatrick, and now we probably advance the Thin Glove quest, because I can't remember how the fuck that shit goes down. All I remember is the all I remember is the main quest, and that's about it. The side quests weren't really that memorable in this game. And some side quests I only remember because they were very helpful for the main quest. Like, you really want to do it.
Hey. How's it going? You, looking to buy or sell or... You call me Trip. I own this shop. No. Not really. Sorry.
You're not very convincing.
You know, you really don't seem the criminal type. Well, all right. Come and take a look then.
Computers for Grandma. You know, let's just buy this fucking thing. That's... never mind, actually. Let's not do that. So we don't have much ammo, which is fine. I can't remember if there was like a better area to sell this shit. Let's just hold on to it for now. Stats increased. Yes. What was it that I just increased? My firearms. Yes. Yes. So we got 7 points. We could put a point in firearms to make it even better, but that is not a good idea. As I said, I'd rather do magic, baby. We're here to sling blood at bitches, okay? Does it show my character? Yeah. She really does not look like... If this woman came up to me asking me for guns and stuff, I would just think that she's like some sort of nerd. Like, oh, you LARPing? LARPing, sweetie? What's the matter? What you LARPing as? A warlock? Like, she really does not look intimidating by any means. There we go. We're in. Now, what exactly does this room have? Nothing. Let's check our email. Oh yeah, this is the fun part, is that you have to remember everything. So, nothing there. Cool. You can watch TV.
Now floating 10 miles off the Los Angeles coast earlier this morning was towed into the port of Los Angeles.
I think that's really cool. that you can actually watch TV and it talks about events that you could possibly get involved in. I think that's really cool. Not a lot of games do that, and I think that's such a shame. Like Mass Effect 1, when you're on the elevators and it's talking about certain things, you can actually do things. Like one of them is like, oh, a mining company mysteriously vanished. You can go to that system that it says, and sure enough, you'll find the mining company, which again is really cool. Not a lot of people know that because not a lot of people explore in Mass Effect 1. Me, I explore all the fucking time. You're curious?
Yeah? Did you waste those sons of bitches?
Damn straight I did. You should have seen them
Good.
suffer.
Great. Hope it was painful. Did you get my money back?
Nope. Didn't find it.
Damn! I could have used that money to buy myself some new kidneys. Anyway.
Alright, what's the story of the
That
astrolite?
astrolite? Twice as powerful as TNT. Instant demolition. Be on the other side of the world when you engage that timer. You need to make someplace disappear. A warehouse. Looks to be a Sabbat interest. There's a guy. I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. His name is Tongue. Bertram Tongue. He's one of you types. If there's anyone who knows more than me about this city, it's him. Unfortunately, Tongue's hiding out at the moment.
Why is
Tongue's
Tongue
laying low because
hiding?
of Therese. Therese Vorman, you know her? Anyway, word is Therese and Tongue are feuding. I don't know the details. My take's that Tongue thinks he's about to get whacked, so he's gone underground till Therese calls it off. If you want to put that warehouse into orbit anytime soon, you're gonna have to get Therese to call off the feud. She and her sister Jeanette, they run the asylum. Some freaky customers frequent that place. I try not to do business there. She's the woman around here. Power player. Nice looking broad for a dead chick, but personality like stone. Who exactly?
Yeah, tell me about Jeanette.
Therese I don't like, but I can respect her. Jeanette's different. I don't know what to make of her. She's a little, you know, in the head. I don't know. Therese is, well, like you. And I would think so's Jeanette. But I hear rumors about her. Call me old-fashioned, but I just can't talk about that kind of thing in front of a woman.
Call me old-fashioned, but I believe Anita the Balls always makes guys talk.
All right.
Damn.
Jeanette got a body built for bedrooms. And I got close acquaintances says they conquered that territory. But I asked the main man, and he says you types, you know, can't or don't or do that kind of thing. Anyway, whatever she is, I hear Jeanette's a wild girl. Who exactly? I don't know him myself. I'd like to meet the guy. Kind of a local legend. He and Therese seem to be contenders for this city. He's crafty. Smart guy. I haven't heard anything bad about him.
So one of the big things is that when you deal with Therese and stuff, they're gonna have you kind of going all over the fucking city doing things. And when it comes to this warehouse, when we finally do get to the warehouse, it is full of dudes. Like, full of dudes. You want to be kind of well equipped for it. So let's try to blackmail the doctor again. I'm sorry, but I just have to try to blackmail him. Hey, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I just walked through the door. I barely took any damage, too.
I told you, I will get to you when I can.
You Malcolm? Your wife know about
Get
you
out of here. Can't you see I'm with...
I know, divorce is expensive. All I'm asking for is...
Trying to blackmail me? You don't know who my wife is.
And I'll go for the email from Paige to Trina at
Wait now.
SOLVTM.
What do you want?
$75.
But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later.
Put in mailbox 508.
If I could only rest for a second.
Dude, holy shit. He does like no damage with his gun. I'm looking at my HP bar get hit and it's negligible at best. I wonder if it's because my wits are so high and stuff. Because wits helps increase your defense. Huh. We gotta experiment with this a little bit. Oh yeah. I know this area. This is the boss fight area. Yeah, we're not fucking with that yet. We're not fucking with that yet. We're not even remotely close to fucking with that. So we're gonna go back to this diner area. Wait, I'm curious, cause Kilpatrick. Santa Monica Suites. Pardon me.
Whatever.
Holy shit. Dude, you just popped your fucking brain out. What the fuck is wrong with you? This guy just comes over and pops your fucking brain. Well. So much for draining a bitch dry. They're gonna suck some rats. Okay. I just can't believe the guy popped the bitch's brain out. Holy crap. I'm over here just getting a quick little snacky snack, and all of a sudden, boom! Right through the head. As I said, last time I played with Gangrel, so I never played. It didn't matter if I was in the middle of combat or not, I would just suck them dry. So I would be like surrounded by like 5 or 6 guys shooting at me, and I would just grab one of them and just suck them while all these bullets are entering me, and I just took fucking very good. Go back. So now I'm scared to kind of feed on somebody. Because I'm scared that I'm gonna fail. Because my brawling is like really low. I'm not meant to be engaging in melee with people. Yikes.
What do we have here? Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club? You smell new, little girl, like fabric softener dew on freshly mowed astroturf. Oh, I'm not frightening you, am I, duckling? I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out, and the name on all the men's room walls. When I pout, the whole world tries to make me smile, and everyone always wants to know who is that girl. I am Jeanette, and this bit of chaos crammed in a certifiable giggle is my club. I just love to give you funny feelings all night, sweetheart, but I really must trouble with some business. We'll reunite sweet and soon, I promise.
If you were the last person on Earth, I'd reconsider my views on bestiality.
So what? Now you're coming back to talk to me for what? To tell me you're really not a vampire? Oh, man. Hell yeah! Oh, man! I knew it! Oh, jeez, I knew you were! I just could tell I knew! Oh, sweet! So you're teasing, and I was like, damn it! Like I could just sense you. Your name's Knox Harrington. Are you the me? I'm a ghoul. Didn't know about any of this stuff until a couple of months ago. And this guy just appeared and, well, all of a sudden, BAM! Oh, man! Vampires are real and right there in front of my eyes. Blew my goddamn mind.
This guy's so dramatic, I love him.
Nope. My new boss has set me up. Well, the way it was explained to me, Whenever a vampire lets a human drink some of their vampire blood, the human gains a little vampire power. Can heal up quick and that kind of stuff. It's awesome! Man, after that first taste of vampire blood, it's like the best drug. I'm telling you, it's like, well, it didn't mess me up. It just made me feel like I was better at everything. Felt like a god just sucking on that nasty dude's wrist. Oh man, his name's Bertram Tongue. He's a Nosferatu. Oh man, I wish I knew where he was. I'm getting antsy waiting around for him. I need to tell him some stuff, you know? I don't know where he is or stays or anything. Oh man, whenever he needs me, just, you know, appears.
Thanks for the info. Yep. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyright restrictions for this song. Oh, I think I gotta talk to the bartender.
What can I get you, beautiful?
I'm looking for Therese.
Therese? She's upstairs. She said she had business to attend to, but I can hear her and Jeanette.
I called earlier, I haven't heard.
Damn, I wish it was my job. Go on up to see her. Take the elevator over there.
This is the first time I had dialogue options. Yeah. That was fucking crazy when I played this game, dude. I was killing everybody. I was fucking shit up. No reflections.
Your city? Last time I looked, it was called Santa Monica, not stuck-up bitch. So vulgar. I can't even look at you sometimes. Oh, Therese, you really do paint a flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century barb. I always assumed you could do nothing but look down on me. Just the sight of you. The sight of that wicked, painted house, concealing that dirty, diseased mind. Sin! You have no sin. Let's see who is without sin past the fierce tone. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a duck a pig again? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this? That's it, Jeanette. Run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
I can't believe we found a gold ring.
Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable. She's unabashedly scandalous, but in the club business, I suppose that kind of personality's a necessary evil.
I guess your name is Therese.
Therese Borman, yes. I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica? Tongue's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so unclean.
Why do you hate him?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let him compromise your authority? You most certainly would not. I'd quite like it if I never had to hear that name again.
Can you put out the word that you got in a few days?
Why would I do that? Let him think I mean to kill him. That way I don't have to worry about him sabotaging everything. Do you realize how his subterfuge makes me look to the Camarilla? Tongue and his co-conspirators' actions ruined my chance at partnership in a crucial piece of property. I do have several other promising ventures, and one in particular has been, to say the least, an ordeal. I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tongue have been swept under the rug, but in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property I'm looking to invest in.
Oh, this part. This part's scary as fuck, but it's not that bad once you know what's up. Gladly.
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost's may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back. Oh, I fully intend to do so. you'll find that dealing with me on the whole is appreciably more predictable than dealing with some of the egomaniacs that are my peers. So long as our business doesn't go sour, my word is gold.
Okay.
Before I forget, take this. The only way to reach the ocean house this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers. You'll need that key to open the gate for that tunnel. If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight. Tongue. Huh. Disgusting man. The Jones, you know.
I always wondered if you could, like, kill this bitch. Or if you could kill any of the NPCs. I don't think the game allows it. Yeah, this game... There's a few out there. Whoa. That was loud. Wow. There's a few RPGs that don't really allow you to do whatever you want. Like Pathologic, you're not allowed to just kill important NPCs. Which is fitting, but at the same time, it's like, as a role-playing game, I kind of would like that. I would like that option. Foxy Boxes. That's my kind of name, baby. I do wish there was a map, though. That would definitely help me around. Because this guy says Santa Monica Suites. And that's my place, isn't it? We're gonna pick up the cash anyways, but...
I'll scream.
Oh, thank God we got her.
I'll scream.
Bitch. No, you ain't. So if we come up behind them, we have a much higher chance of success. Yes. Gained our money. Yeah, cause like... No. I think it's the next part of the game, because we don't have an apartment 1. We have like an apartment 505. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I am right there. Oh, so we just gotta go straight and then make a left. Easy. Oh. Yeah. You can make a beat out of the squishiness of our shoes. A lot of the World of Darkness games are very action-based. They don't capture the RPG elements, I think. And then some of the RPG elements in the game, though, are actually rather boring. That's kind of the issue I have with World of Darkness, is that since it's a very social game, and it tries to be very serious, it's very hard to really get into it. Oh, hello. I forgot about that. There's a YouTube channel I would recommend if you guys want to get really into Vampire the Masquerade or World of Darkness. And that would be William SRD. He's a small YouTube channel. By small, I mean like 300,000. Maybe 300,000 views. But he's played like all the World of Darkness games. And he does a good job explaining some of the lore. The last video I just watched of his was what was it called? It was Wraith. And Wraith was very interesting. But Wraith is very interesting. Ow. Bastard. But Wraith is a VR game that's very nerve-wracking because, you know, you're gonna die. As I said, I've run through this like 7 times. It was... I think now we have to go back. Rude. Where's the door? Is there a door? Oh yeah, slides. Go here. As far as spirits go, this one is like incredibly powerful. To be able to do all this. Difficulty 8. Holy shit. What is my lockpicking? 2. So security and dexterity, okay. Sneaking is 2. Let's see. Persuasion. Okay. Let's see here. But yeah, in order for a ghost to be doing all this shit, they have to be incredibly powerful. Like, incredibly so. If you guys are getting jump scared, it's because you guys have never played this part. Boom. As you can tell by my unamused face, I've done this quite a bit. There it is. Child severed head found in the laundry room. Yay. Thank you. Where is the laundromat? It was this way? No, it was this way. There we go. Boiler room. Someone is having a hentai of a time. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Boiler room. The boiler. Oh, it's this room that's all the way down. Every time I say the boiler room, it reminds me of Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. Where like the way to win the game is to go to the boiler room and set it to overload or some shit. And everyone's like, the boiler! The boiler! Don't fling it at me. I'm like so close to death right now. Son of a bitch. What's that nasty noise I hear? Ow, bastard. My HP is so fucking low. No. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna sit here for a bit, suck our thumbs, wait for our HP to come back. One tick at a time. So what's it about Vampire Masquerade that draws you to it? Personally, me, I really liked the Hunter, and I really did like a lot of the vampire stuff. But it depends on where it went. Like, one of the things that I didn't like was the Anarchs. I felt like the Anarchs were poorly done. They felt almost like an afterthought compared to the Camarilla or the Sabbat. Because it feels like the Anarchs, they just don't feel as zealous about their beliefs as the Camarilla and the Sabbat are. And I think that may just be due to the fact that a lot of people I've seen play the game just aren't really that good at storytelling. Even this game is not that good at it. It's like Anarchs just sit there and go, well, you know, we don't need Camarilla's rules. That's it. That's your whole justification for this entire faction, is that you basically want a different pyramid scheme of power, and that's it. So instead of a prince, now you have a baron. Okay? Like, you really didn't change anything. You realize that, right? Another body. Child chopped up like firewood. Cool. That's one of the reasons that, I just don't really care for the Anarchs. It's only because it seems like they're trading one power scheme for another. Is there anything? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop flinging shit. God. It's like I'm in a domestic abuse. What is that? I think we gotta go over here. Yep. It's already open for us. It's already open. Yeah, we already were inside this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where am I? Oh. I got stuck on something. Yeah, this is the bar. Yeah. Murder, suicide. Down? I thought we were going up. This is one of the cool parts of playing a Nagaraja. Was a Nagaraja is this clan of necromancers. He's coming. And one of the things that I would do is I would try to find your fetters, which are the things that bind a wraith to the world. And if you hold it, But yeah, as a Nagaraja, I was a necromancer who specialized in spirits, not zombies. There is a difference between the two, because it changes how you evolve. But as a Nagaraja, I was a spirit guy. Be careful. So if you ever found a fetter, I'd be the guy you go to. Or if you ever wanted to find out someone who is dead and find out their secrets, I would also be the guy you go to. Go, 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 go. I'm stuck on the fucking... No! Jesus Christ. Which way do I go? I'm assuming wherever the music is. Jesus fuck, man. He loves hurling shit. Dude. It's like some domestic housewife bullshit where she just like Cool. What's in here? But yeah, if enough fetters get destroyed, or all the fetters, then the wraith will become dissipated. And there are rules to the underworld that I found out. So one of the things that I had was I had a soul that was bound to me, and I made him go to the Camarilla computers and find out a piece of information for me. Turns out that's a violation of one of their laws, and my wraith was caught. And I didn't know that until I tried to summon him again with the fetter. And I was like, why the fuck is my wraith not coming to me when I call him? And that's when I found out, oh, he's dead. Like, oh. He died because he was caught by whatever authorities exist in the underworld. That was cool for me, because I was like, really, there's a society in this underworld, really? I thought I was just capturing helpless victims and making them my slaves. So then I knew about being a little cautious. Really? That hurt me? Oh, I got teleported. Yeah, that's right. I think this is the past or some shit like that. But still, as a Nagaraja, I thought that was really cool. So, like, basically, my guy would walk into a room, and you would just see my jacket open up, because I had a trench coat on. And then you would just see, like, ghosts, like, clawing out of my jacket. And I'm just like, stay in there, buddies. And that was really cool for me. I was like, hell yeah, dude. There was something in there, though, wasn't there? There was something shiny. Oh. Open. Oh, okay. Yay. So we already did it. This place still feels haunted. I don't know, dude. Did I do the objective? Because it still feels like it's fucking cursed. So yeah, by our character holding the fetter, which is this pendant, and it seems like the pendant's 2 souls, which is even better. Because if you could use it on 2 souls, that's some nice fucking work right there. Like me as a necromancer, I'm like, damn, dude, that's 2 souls, that's 2 fucking spirits I could use. Because this is the pendant of the murderer and his wife. So it's like, damn, dude, I could use both of these bitches. But there is some really fascinating lore regarding the necromancy aspect if you want to be a necromancer. I think that's really cool. I think that is really, really cool.
Not even a knock? I could have been undressing. And who knows what I would have had to do to you. You're here to see Her Royal Majesty Queen Victoria, aren't you?
Well, I brought this for Therese.
Ooh! Can I see it?
Of course, here it is.
It's beautiful. Like a knight in shining armor. Dangling at the end of a noose.
Make sure Teresa gets it. She said she'd call it the feud with Tone.
Oh, did she now? I spend a few nights with Bertram and all of a sudden he's the pox of Santa Monica. Paranoia and Therese have been bedfellows for longer than I can remember. Indulge my curiosity. What did you really think of Therese?
Wait a minute. How have I never noticed this? Wait a minute. Do you guys see that? Her eyes are 2 different colors. One's green, one's blue. I never knew that. I never looked at her long enough. I thought they were both blue, but no, one's green. She's got heterochromia, boys. That's actually pretty cool.
I wish I could do something about it, but Bertram won't believe it's off until he hears Therese say it's off. And as I told you, I'm really not sure where Therese is. However...
Alright.
Do you know Gallery Noir down the street? I happen to know there's a charity event being organized there. Lots of influential Santa Monicans slithering in for token appearances. But there's one thing they don't know. The whole event's been set up by a kindred trying to establish their own power clique in our city. And we can't let that happen, can we? So I need some brilliant young upstart to spoil the milk. I promise this won't take long. Take this knife. Give the paintings in the gallery a good slashing. Don't get caught, and don't turn it into a massacre. And steal the charity box, would you? Buy yourself something velvet.
Okay.
I'm sure Therese will be thrilled to honor your agreement when you get back. But in the meantime, get to the museum and ruin those paintings. Then pay me a visit. I want to hear all about it. Hurry up. I can only amuse myself for so long. Oh, and there was something about the paintings. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well, have fun, Duckling.
So we're gonna go fuck up some paintings. And I don't think we're ready for it. Oh shit, we have 10 points. Yes. Okay, Blood Shield. Cool. Blood Salvo. Blood projectiles will strike several enemies. If you remain still for the duration, the shots will return with the blood of my victims. Okay. One game that reminds me a lot of this game is The Darkness. The Darkness reminds me so much of this game. If you've ever played The Darkness, it's a really cool video game, and it plays a lot like this. It really does. It's so fascinating when it comes to hitting the buttons, Like you have to literally hover your cursor over each individual button on the phone booth and shit like that. So that's why it reminds me a lot of that. So I gotta check my inventory. How much bullets do I got? I don't think I have much. 5 bullets. Cool. Let's go around the back. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm sorry. Leave me alone. I forgot. I have my fucking weapon out. Where's the charity box? There it is. 250 gold. I mean dollars. Cain meets Lilith. Cain slays Abel. Cain spurns Lilith. Cain cursed by God. Okay. So we'll do that. That. And that. This is gonna suck because I really don't have guns. Wrong button. Did I just... I think I like froze the game because I accidentally hit the fucking tab key or tilde key. Oh good, we restart here so that way these guys don't start shooting me.
It's a nice night out, huh?
God damn it. Oh, I'm not strong enough to break it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. As a Nosferatu, that's probably very important.
Hey, hold on a minute there. I'm afraid you are committing a 351. That's trespassing on private property. I'm gonna have to ask that you vacate the premises immediately, or I'm afraid I'll be forced to radio this in.
Didn't you get the call?
Huh? What call are you talking about there, Missy?
One of the artists pissed off the director, so I'm here to pull it.
And who might you be then, Missy?
Yeah, I'm the assistant director.
Yeah?
Right?
That pay well? If taking one look at you, I'd say no. No shame in that. Us working class folks gotta look out for our own. You get a promotion out of it. How about buying an old chunk of bear claw and a cup of joe?
Deal.
Look, I'll let you in, but I'll be filing a 62A on this when I get back to the security station after my shift. Just so you're aware.
I'd expect it. Better file 45B as well.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, who wouldn't file a 45B either?
Oh, that's new. I never had that discussion with this guy before. I'm gonna save, because I already know I'm gonna get my ass kicked. $250. I don't care for the humanity loss. So, Kane kills April. Does that. Meets Lilith. Boom, bitch. So whatever the fuck this thing is, it's about to get fucked up on my sexy knife. Okay, well, we hit all of the things. Get away from me, motherfucker. I need blood. I did it. Oh my god. Well, how long does this blood shield last? Jesus. So we're afflicted with this yellow thing, which means that it's like permanent body damage. Alright, what I need is I need to find me some bitches. Some big booty bitches. Okay, that's what I need to find it. Where are the big, sexy Latinas? Okay. Ah, fuck. Are you serious? Ah. A masquerade breach? Are you fucking kidding me? Yep, I still look like this. That's fucking... Well, may as well add to it. Not like as if it's gonna get any worse. Oh my god, I am fucking this up so bad. This is gonna be the worst Tremere you've ever fucking seen. Yeah, we got like no humanity, no fucking... Oh my god. I'm scared he's gonna try to kill me. How long does this last? See, I would love to join the Sabbat and just be like, I don't give a shit. Alright, I gotta look this up. How long does this fucking blood shield last? Oh, F8. Did that do it? F8. Everyone write that down. F8 on your keyboard gets rid of all active bugs. Who the fuck would have thought? That is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. The reason why it's not a big deal is only because there's been a lot of missions in this game that redeem your Masquerade, so it's not a big deal. There's also a lot that give you humanity. So.
You, what were you thinking? How could you give her that item from the hotel? Do you know what she did with it? She threw it into the Pacific. Do you know what this means? It means that I can't get rid of the spirit now, which means that that property is useless to me. And to make matters worse, someone's just gone and ruined my event at the gallery. Shut up! I thought I could control my sister as long as Tongue was out of the picture, but nothing's changed. Because of them, I'm in a worse position than I was before. The Ocean House is worthless. So our business is forfeit. The feud is on.
You're a rational, professional woman. Certainly there's something I can do.
I made some threats against my sister. Idle threats, involving fire and her impious satin sheets. She took them quite seriously, and is avoiding me. I want to meet with her, and explain that they were said in the heat of the moment. I asked her to meet me at the Surfside Diner, to reconcile, but I'm busy with the club and my other endeavors. I'd like you to go to the diner and promise her that I don't plan to take any action against her. Wait for her in the back booth, near the phones.
Okay.
For all her unwholesome diversions and irritating disruptions, I should be less tolerant of her. She is my sister, however, and I suppose I'm obligated to forgive her her trespasses. I did sire her, after all. Please, be quick about it.
Now her eyes are both blue. I wonder. Because, yeah, earlier one eye was green and one eye was blue. Now it's like both eyes are blue. Isn't that fascinating? So what's up, everyone? How you doing? Hey. Me personally, I'm doing pretty damn good. Okay. Yeah, this is a good time.
Hey, stop, man!
William's got a shotgun. Kind of weird. We're kind of digging into his kidneys here. Ring, ring, ring. Hello.
It was a setup. Listen, I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. Therese tried to have you killed. I had to lock myself in the bathroom because now she's got a gun and... Please, you have to help me.
Alright, tell me what happened.
Therese knew it was you at the gallery all along. She set you up and... Did you hear that? She's crazy. She paid those thieves for a hit. She'll kill anyone who gets in the way of her becoming the top dog of Santa Monica.
Alright, coming over.
Hurry! I don't know how much longer I have.
We're lucky that old woman wasn't here. She'd probably have a fucking heart attack. 4 guys blasting the place with guns. Jesus Christ. It's funny because you could actually kill that old woman and it costs you humanity if you're a Nosferatu. because I played a little bit with the Nosferatu. I only got like through the first chapter. I didn't get very far. And it was just so funny because the moment you see that woman, she's like, oh no, sweet Jesus. And then she just has a heart attack. It just fucking dies. It reminds me of Witcher 1. If you guys ever played Witcher 1, you could actually like cause this old woman to have a fucking heart attack. It's so funny.
You. I'm really sorry it had to end this way. I truly am. You seemed promising, but you've been tainted by the stink of my sister's schemes. And now I'm going to make sure she never double-crosses me again. Don't listen to her. She'll kill us both. Save me and I'll help you find Bertram. I swear. Shut up, Jeanette. I warned you to stay away from Tongue. He's turned you against me. I always looked out for you, but you couldn't stand my success. You had to meddle, didn't you? I didn't want it to end like this, but you forced me. You never gave me any credit for anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you? Isn't it obvious? I'm about to rid the night of this deviant, backstabbing whore. Do you realize that despite her condition, she still fornicates with Kine, no less? So despicable. So unclean. You're one to talk, dear sister. Or should I say daddy's little girl? Do you want to know just how depraved the Baron of Santa Monica can be? Shut up, Jeanette. You'd love the world to think you're a saint. When you thought I was asleep, I used to hear Father come in at night. I heard him whisper how much he loved you in your ear before he... Don't finish that sentence, or you're dead. Had his way with you, and he didn't have to force you. You went limp and became his plaything. Do you think I didn't hear it? Night after night? Always the obedient daughter until... Shut up. Just shut up! That's right, Jeanette. No one wants to hear your lies. I was the good girl. You were the wicked one. And despite that, I've always covered up your mistakes. I've taken care of you. And this is how you repay me. Taken care of me. You've done nothing but keep me down. Blame me for every mistake. Did you expect me to let you rule my life until the end of time? No, sister. You've had it coming since our last sunrise. Is that right, dear? If it wasn't for me, you would have never survived this long. Remember? They tried to separate us, but I refused. I chose this life and brought you into it so that we could stay together. Obviously, you've forgotten.
Oh my fucking god.
She's a control freak. People, things, emotions. If she can't control something, she gets rid of it. And you're a wild animal. You'll rub up against anything that'll take you in for the night. Then when you're stuffed and bored, you bite the hand that fed you. As I said, to trust Jeanette is to trust a famished jackal not to eat you while you sleep. Therese will never let you live. You've disappointed her. I used you, yes, but I didn't try to have you killed. Therese has no problem with killing, do you? Remember Father? Father loved me. I was a good girl. I always did what I was told. You always hated that he loved me. You disobeyed him. You brought men home when he wasn't there. You were an awful daughter to him.
Okay, what happened to the...
I was always good to Father, but Jeanette made him miserable. Over the years, it all became too much for him. I think she broke his heart, so he killed himself right in our room. Killed himself? Therese! You placed his finger on the trigger once you blew his mind all over the silly clown wallpaper. Right after he found me in your bed and thought I was you. He was always angry at you. You drove him to drink. When he died, he was in torment. As I recall, he died with a smile on his face.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
As you shouldn't. I'm afraid, sister, I must write your ending in this family saga. And I want you to know I do so with great anguish and disappointment. I had such hopes that you'd change for the better with my guidance. But so, sweet sister, is this how it has to end? I admit I always knew this night might come. Well, any message you want me to give Father? An apology? A love letter?
Yeah, give me the gun.
I should turn this on you next, but I won't. Without Jeanette's assistance. Tongue, you're no threat. I'll call off the feud if that will get you out of my city. Tung's hiding out in an abandoned oil tank at the old gas station. I'll tell him that one condition of a truce is that he help you. Our business, then, is finally complete. What you witnessed here, not a word to anyone. Do try to stay cautious. I'd hate to see one so promising meet an end because of wayward trust in another. I may have need of someone like you in a few years, if you're still around.
You know what's interesting is I didn't get the dialogue option for it, but the first time I played through this, I actually got both sisters to agree with each other and to relax. This is the first time I've seen them actually like kill one another. That's the first time. As I said, I didn't get that very far in my other playthroughs. I didn't get up to this point. I was just kind of messing around with it. But the first time I played through this game and completed it, I actually got them to reconcile, which is kind of funny considering my Gangrel character is not built for persuasion. But somehow I didn't. It must be something that I said or something like that. But she's a Malkavian, so they're fucking insane.
Hey, girl. Yeah, not much. Just... Oh, man. Wow. Bertram had me keeping an eye on this guy. This Asian dude who's been poking around Santa Monica. Bertram thought he might be a vampire or something like a vampire. I don't know. Oh, man, this guy, this thing, got wise to me. Now, instead of me watching him, he's watching me, you know? See this guy appear around me all the time, like up in the distance watching me warp up next to me. Oh, man. Oh, what are you saying?
Look, knock still up through that.
What? How did you know? Oh, look. Oh, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, why should I tell you anything, huh? I mean, you're not being straight with me. Okay. Damn it. Damn. Man, all right, look. I messed up, okay? I'm just doing what I was told, though. Bertram knew you were coming. Knew you'd come by here. He planted me and told me what to say about the Asian thing, but it's true. I swear. And everything else is true, too. This Asian guy needs to be taken out. Do it. Bertram needs you to.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Hell yeah! Right on! Okay, like I said, he's some kind of Asian vampire thing, you know? The only clue I got is this driver's license that he dropped once while I was tailing him. I've been so freaked out that I haven't even had a chance to check it out. No, the picture on the license isn't him. I don't know why he had it, but, well, it might help you find out where he is and what he's doing. Here, take it. Right on! Just come back and let me know the job's done so I can stop freaking out. Oh, man. Maybe I'll see Bertram by then. As a matter of fact, I can. Go see my man Trip at the pawn shop. He won't sell to just anyone, but tell him...
So now we got a shotgun, we got a few 38 rounds. How many rounds? I have no fucking idea. Oh my fucking god, just 5 rounds, okay. So, we gotta find out who the fuck this vampire is. Virgil Pro. So what you guys up to? 12 of you are watching and not a single one is chatting. Ain't that some bullshit? Oh. Oh, the painting.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Crime scene. Gonna have to ask you to step back, please.
What's going on?
Some lunatic broke into the gallery and slashed up the paintings. Everyone's a critic these days, huh?
I just hope they catch the girl first and do this. You would think that guy would spot me out like
Where is that damn? What I wouldn't do for a glass of 79 Chateau Montebleau right now.
So we have this ID. Let's check our email, because sometimes you get emails and the game doesn't tell you. Nothing in our neighbor's place. Cool. Nothing in our other neighbor's place. Cool. Email. Sunrise. 6. 5. It's come to our attention that a sample of werewolf blood has made it into the hands of the local tabloid. Oh shit, and they sent it to the clinic. Okay, we gotta find out who this werewolf's blood is. One of the things I'm always curious by is, oh shit, that guy's not in a good spot. Oh, I don't need to suck him anyways. Okay, that's good. I'm wondering if anyone here has read my, my vampire stuff that I made. Because I made vampires for my, world that I'm building. And it's very unique. Like, trust me, you're not going to see that anywhere else.
Need a fix?
Okay, this guy still sells the blood packs. How much money do I got? I got 460 bucks. Good. Employee of the month. Oh, man. I love that. I love that guy, though, Knox. He's just like, oh man, oh man, oh shit, I have 11 points. Oh my god. Wits is that, and that. Okay. Where's security? So what else governs lockpicking? Dexterity. Boom. Boom. Yes. Now our lockpicking is 4. Yes. Sometimes you don't realize how many points you get from a quest, as I clearly just showed. Is there a guy back here or something? Oh yeah, this is one of the, there's like a secret back here. Oh god, I remember now, yeah. There's something back here, and you gotta remember this fucking passcode to open it. It's a pain in the ass. Where is it though? It's one of these lockers. We're gonna have trance available. Just in case we run across a dudes. I love when they send me the nudes. Here we go. Oh, silver ring. Foxy Box's key. What did I just do? Found the key card, something called Foxy Boxes. Okay. Like, I wish I could possess a security guard and he would tell me about passwords to these fucking computers, you know? That's some of the RPG elements that I kind of wish was in this game right now. I understand it would probably trivialize some of the other skills and make possessions a lot more OP. But you could see why that would be useful in my case. Because I have 0 in hacking. I am not a hacker by any measure. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. Malcolm's office key. What the fuck is that for? Is that for this? Oh, it is. Okay, so now we just found a big ass way to loop around the game. Personnel. Lobotomist P. Lobotomist is a loyal employee and a hard worker, but seems to have various digestive
Dr. Buckman, tell the operator. Dr. Buckman, tell the operator. Please, Dr. Scott, tell the operator.
Bill E. Saint Martin.
Dr. Buckman, tell the operator. Dr. Buckman, tell the operator.
Okay. Roberts D. Thornton K. Anything of note? Okay. Really nothing?
Hey, who's there?
Ooh, shit. This guy's on us. He's on us like white on rice. Peace, motherfucker. I'm out this bitch. Yeah, that guy just starts popping the moment he sees me. He's like, you! And then he just starts blasting like fucking crazy. So we really don't got much. There was something, I can't remember what the fuck it was. There it is, yep. Yeah, this is a code of some kind. And unfortunately, we don't have the hacking skills to unlock it. Unless we do blood buff. Let's see, hack attempt number 1. Let's see if this does it. Nope. This is what I mean, is I'm not really sure how you're supposed to do this unless you're good at hacking. With my first character, that's all I did was hacking because it seemed to be the most useful at the time. But this character, I kind of don't want to do that.
It's a mesmerizing liquid, isn't it?
Because that's actually a key part to one of my side quests, is I gotta get back there. I just can't remember how the fuck I do that. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. So we gotta go to Foxy Boxes. Let's go to our boy Trip. That's the diner. We go this way. Let's hit up your boy Trip at the Pawn Star, man. Gotta hit him up. Gotta get some of that money.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
My boy ain't no fat Larry, but you know what?
Thanks. It's not a big surprise. Alright, here's what we got today.
Okay, I think we should buy that. Only because, yeah, we really are sucking dick at hacking things. So now our computer, was it? Yeah, our computer skills now too. Yay, we can hack. It's so fucking pathetic. It's like, what? You can only hack... It's so bad. Oh shit. Okay. So we have hacking 2. Let's first go to the Foxy boxes. And yeah, load up our gun. Hit up this Asian vampire. You know, blow his fucking brains out.
Lovely evening.
The fuck is that? Node graph is out of date? My ass. Oh look, a computer. Yes, because we're so good at this. Reports. Okay. Oh Jesus. Okay. 10/12/04. And apparently we didn't type it right. 10/12/04. Oh, there we go. My initial observations that indicate that the K-Knights here are both scattered and unorganized. There are 3 individuals of note, but they seem to be involved in some sort of disputes. 10/18/04. These K-Knights are a curious and fragile race. They waste the gift of their immortality on petty schemes and fleshly gain. We will have little problem making the city our own. 10/21/04. It seems that my presence here has been noted by one of the K-Knights, a Nosferatu, I believe they are called. He has entrusted the responsibilities of my surveillance to a bumbling mortal fool. I've begun to follow this so-called spy, a small, amusing respite from my usual duties. I've drawn the attention of a newcomer, an agent of the prince, who has discovered the corpse of the Virgil Crumb. I know very little about this individual, but they seem much more resourceful than most K-Knights I've been observing. If I am not survived, let my last report state that Santa Monica is ripe for the taking. We'll find little resistance. Okay, cool. Yeah, as a gangrel, I beat this guy's fucking ass. Like, I'm not joking, dude. Hey! Oh! Yeah! Woo. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. Dude, this is strong as fuck. There's really nothing else here? Okay. Yeah, when I first played, I was a gangrel who's all melee and no swords or nothing, like just fists. And I beat this motherfucker's ass. I went like Fury form and just started fucking beating his ass. It was pathetically easy. Like really easy. You guys have no idea how fucking easy it was.
Yo, girl, you did right on, girl. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry again for what happened before. I still haven't heard anything. Bertram said it's like a vampire, but different. No, it's like what they have in China instead of vampires. He said lots of them have been coming to California for some reason. I don't know.
Okay, so we did that. I wonder how much XP we got. 3. Okay. So with 3... So it takes 4 to do our attribute. Okay. Firearms. 6. Okay. 15. Okay. Let's talk to Kilpatrick. See how he's doing. Are you serious? At least it's not a masquerade breach, okay?
Hello, LA. You're up way
I didn't even see those guys hiding.
What's shaking?
Slipped into something comfortable. I know I have.
Sure.
If you're new to town or
Hell
just
yeah.
radio thing, you're listening to
Sure, hon.
Love of Night.
What place you...
Girl who will spend the night with you and leave first thing in the morning.
Sure, honey, what...
Well, looks like the boards are lighting up. Aren't I the popular one? Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Who will be the lucky caller? You've got the first shot at Deb tonight. So, who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Hi, Deb. This is, Vigo.
Vigo? So, Vigo.
So what is it I'm trying to look for?
Why are you upset?
Okay, so the bail bond. What does it say?
Late.
Rolf?
I'm
Totem.
working the late shift here at the yacht club.
How many boats do you own, Vigo?
2. Actually 3. One is in the shop.
I used to do a little yachting myself. What brand of yacht do you have?
You probably wouldn't know the brand. I bought them in Italy.
Ah, la
Go back to
Italia
Germania,
bella.
pal. We
Parlate
don't take those
italiano?
Yes.
Arrivederci.
Okay, so what the fuck did I just learn? Oh, yes. It's a car we gotta find. I remember now. I play a lot of RPG games. So if you guys like RPG games, you might like this channel. One of the RPG games I play probably the most is Mass Effect, although I don't really consider that RPG too much. And just arrived in the Ocean House. Oh, this is the fucking haunted house. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I met a guy in the asylum. He's so beautiful. Oh my god, his name is Rolf. He's from Germany. European men are just so classy compared to boring Californian boys. I woke up at 9 p.m. today. That would be strange in itself, except I don't remember going to sleep last night. Okay, interesting. So Rolf is dealt with. Okay. So this person wasn't really explained what it was to be a vampire. This is somewhat reminiscent, but all I remember is there's a way to get into that freezer in the clinic. I just gotta remember how the fuck to do it. Oh, whoops, I just walked past the clinic. Haha. So we gotta talk to this guy and tell him, like, hey, we know that there's a vampire. No.
It's a mesmerizing.
I need to look into the
Employees only. Them's the rules of the queen bitch herself.
It's okay, the queen bitch gave me okay. Go
She
ahead.
did, huh? Queen bitch told me never to let anyone back there. I remember her repeating it over and over in that cold, pretentious voice of hers.
Yeah, so you're gonna let me in or what?
Now serving number 75? Number 75. Oh no, wouldn't like that, queen bitch. Queen bitch would say no to that. Mustn't do it.
Wait, what?
Mustn't do it. Must do it.
So 75, I think is the code. Out of the way, box. Seven five. 7-5. Oh, he was being an ass. I thought that was the code. I was like, yes, the code.
It's a mesmerizing liquid, isn't it? Employees. Now serving. It's a Employee. Now serving.
Okay, maybe I can talk to Teresa. I thought the motherfucker was helping me too. I was like, wait a minute. 75 is the code. And then no, that wasn't. That was just him being a fucking ass.
Lovely evening.
I wonder if they let me in. Oh, cool. Teresa's not here. Cool. Email. Sure, let's try to hack. Oh, this is number 2. Cool. Oh no, it's whenever it's random numbers or letters, that's how you know you fucked up. Because it's supposed to be a word. So if you actually nailed the hack, then it would be fine. Email? Is this computer a little bit better? No, it's not. It's fucking harder. I wonder if you can use dominate. Okay. Because I thought dominate was more of a social. Fuck, man. I'm trying to think how the fuck am I gonna get in there? Unless I just learn how to hack. Which we might have to do. So that's kind of a bummer. Damn. Because what it is that there's a few areas and there's a Santa Monica suite somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck it is. I know it's somewhere, I just don't know where. Yeah, so let's talk to this guy.
It's a mesmerizing employee.
I really wish there was a way to bust in the door here and just be like, motherfucker, open the fucking door. Freezers. Fuck. We're literally one hack skill away from it, and that's a pain in the ass. So we can't go into there. What about here? The dabbers. Yeah, it seems like it's all hack level 3. Hey, we have 4. So we could take a hack point. Oh, we're 2 away, not 1 away. We're 2 away. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I guess we'll just have to come back for this when I get sufficiently more level. Yeah, we're just gonna have to come back when I'm higher level. So let's just go do the warehouse, because that's all I can do at the moment. Unless I can find the suites. There's supposed to be... Oh, shit. This is the suite. I'm fucking stupid as hell. Are you kidding me? This is the suite the whole time. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid.
Check. Is this thing recording? God, I hate these things. Anyway, the McGee case is getting weirder all the time. I found where he's been hiding and I saw some really creepy stuff down there. There was no sign of McGee. I'm gonna follow up on another lead I got too. I updated the files on the computer. This is Carson signing off. Man, that sounds stupid.
McGee. See, it kind of makes sense. Location. McGee is hiding in tattoo parlor in Sam Key. Don't forget the key to the tattoo parlor. It's on top of the TV. Okay. fuck is a TV? Oh, hello, hello. Difficulty of 8? Alright, so tattoo parlor. Oh, is this guy fine? I forgot to check up on him. No, he's still he's still bleeding out. But I do know he becomes a merchant later on. He sells you like the best guns in the game. Besides Fat Lair. We love our boy Fat Lair. Praise be to Fat Lair. Tattoo parlor. I think that's the tattoo parlor. Yeah, it is. Look at Freezer getting by without a map. That's one of the reasons why it took me a while to get into this game, is because I like maps. I'm really good with maps. So with no map in the game, I was like really struggling. I was like, where the fuck is everything?
Hello? Might I speak with Mr. McGee?
He doesn't seem to be here at the moment.
Well, I'm not sure. I had an appointment with him a few days ago, but he never seemed to show up. Do you know when he'll return? Well, Mr. McGee was going to be doing some modeling for me. Medical reference for the work that I do here in the studio. It's a shame, really. The proposition would have been quite lucrative for him. Why, yes, that sounds delightful. Perhaps you could come down to my studio and we can sort out the details. I'm at the end of Main Street, small basement studio. The sign says Gimbel's Prosthetics. Just ring the buzzer and I'll let you in.
Alright, so this guy is fucking gone. Yeah, a lot of the chapter 1 stuff tries to be spooky, intriguing. But a lot of the chapter 2, chapter 3, and then the finale is like very combat, very boom, 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 bang, boom, you're all done with the game. Like, it's very straightforward. Very, very straightforward. Which I find kind of upsetting. It's like, chapter 1 had so much promise.
Yes, may I help you?
Spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, right.
Let's kick this guy's ass.
Hello! Welcome to Gimbel's Prosthetics and Medical Supplies. You're here for the modeling job? Good, good. You seem to have rather well-developed limbs, if you don't mind me saying so. Oh, yes, forgive me. My name is Gimbel. Stanley Gimbel. But, oh, dear, let us dispense with formalities. You can call me Stan.
All right, let's get
Aha! An eager participant. Very good. Just give me a few moments to get my equipment ready, and then come on in and we'll get started.
Amputees must wait up front. Okay. I love how the music changes. Blood packs, yes. You know, there's only one direction this guy could have went, so where the fuck did he disappear to? That's what gets me, is like, how the fuck did this guy disappear? This place is linear.
Huh? Oh, hey, help! You gotta get me out of here, man. This guy's a freaking nut job.
Who, Gimbal?
Who, Gimbal? Yeah, Gimbal. That guy's been taking pieces off of me and McGee over here for the last 3 days. He's crazy, man. Freaking crazy.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Dude, 35 damage per hit was fucking insane.
Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it. I'm telling you, I've been on some weird cases, but this one takes the cake. Yeah, that's me. How did you know?
Arthur Kilpatrick.
You did? Oh, man, that's solid. I owe that guy big. I hope I can figure out a way to get him back for this. What? Oh, no, man. No, not for me anymore. Look at my hand. Gimbal took my trigger finger for a trophy. I'm all through with this business. I hate to leave Arthur in a lurch, but that's just the way it is. Thanks again. Don't worry, I'll take care of old Stumpy here.
Severed arm. Yeah. Now I can beat people's asses with the severed arm. Yeah, one of my games that I liked playing was Daggerfall. In that area down there, kind of reminds me of Daggerfall a bit. The only reason why is because Daggerfall is like a narrow-ass corridor with like a bunch of small rooms. And you just kind of, you know, you just explore whatever the dungeon is. There's not much in terms of role-playing, I'll tell you that much.
Take out the crab.
Take out to the crab nipple. I don't know why the fuck they're obsessed with crab nipples. Alright, let's talk to Kilpatrick, get some jobs, get some money, get some bitches.
Buy a watch.
And start, you know, doing things. What is my, Oh, research is 4. Okay, good. Because research is how you use books. So the higher your research, the higher level books you can read.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime.
That's how you can like get free skill points is by
What's
finding
shaking?
these books. I found Carson.
What? Ain't coming back? What do you mean he ain't coming back? Man, that's a tough one. Bounty hunter ain't no good without his trigger finger. Well, hell, that really leaves me in hot water, boy. Gonna cost old Arthur real good. I got this guy with a sheet a mile long, put in on 3 warrants. His girlfriend put up for the bond, and now he missed the court date. I can't get in touch with either of them. Want a job? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Here you are.
How many boats do you own?
Well, it won't be much of a job since you ain't licensed and all, but until I can get me another bounty hunter, I need you to find out if this guy skipped town or what.
$200? Damn.
Yeah, no body attachment or nothing. Just find out if he's here or where he went. I'll pay you. Deal? Great, all right. The guy's name is Mike Durbin. Goes by the name Muddy. His girlfriend put up for his bond. She lives over there above Tripp's pawn shop. Her name is Marion Murrieta, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
Caller number 3. What's keeping
Well, I wouldn't normally tell you this, but since you did help me out... Well, he was brought up on manslaughter charges years back, but he got acquitted. Since then, he's been in and out for this and that, small-time stuff mostly.
Alright, so let's go find this guy. As I said, we're trying to get some quests done so that way we can, one, have some money, but two, we can level up.
And I crap
Dude, I wonder when they were designing this game if they were just like, you know what? What's the one animal that's got the best pair of titties? And one of them just said, crab! And everyone's like, yeah, that's right, crab's got nipples. And they're like, yeah, you know what? Let's just go with that. Let's just go with that. We're not gonna put any thought into this. We're just gonna say, you know what? Crab's got nipples. We're done. Boom, bang, pow. Package it, sell it. So this is one of the rooms that we've been like breaking into on accident. I should add on accident because I've been breaking into this place like frequently. Was it this one? No, it was the upper one. See, I wouldn't have seen that.
Hey, Mayor, it's Mike. Look, I gotta head downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We got something to discuss, apparently. I'll be at Milton's place in the Skyline Lofts 2A. Sorry, baby. I'll explain everything later.
Wow, this guy's like an Elvis Presley impersonator. Cool. Muddy is headed to downtown. Yeah, so you get access to downtown after you advance the quest, the main quest. And that's where we get to our boy Fat Larry. He's my boy. My big boy. I love Fat Larry.
Just back off.
Fat Larry with an F-18.
Crab nipple this, crab nipple that.
Hello, L.A. You're up way past your bedtime.
Hey there, hot stuff. So what'd you... All right, then. I'll have to call in some bounty hunters to help me find Muddy and a couple of other jumpers. Thanks for all your help. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Here you are. See you around, then. If you ever find yourself or a loved one locked up, please call. Hey, sugar.
Okay, so he's got no more work for me. Alright, cool. I could have sworn he had like maybe a mission or two. Alright, so we got 9 points. I don't know how intelligence ties into intimidation. I'm not really sure on that one. I don't know, it just seems weird to me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go blasting, okay? We're gonna come in here and just start blasting. I am curious. Actually, wait, hold on a minute. Can I shoot this guy? Streaming. Freeze! Shit. So yes, you can shoot him. Can he die though? I don't think so, no. For some reason my hand...
The one and only. Don't bother with the introductions, fledgling. I know who you are. News travels down the kindred grapevine like wildfire. And that courtroom spat between LaCroix and Nines Rodriguez is a juicy little morsel. And you in the middle. How interesting. Oh, you did you? Well, I wasn't worried. So why did you need to find me? What did you need?
You get to the warehouse, dude.
Oh, never mind. The warehouse, though. I've been watching the place. The Sabbat has a bunch of low-life humans working day and night to move stuff through there. There's some major staging going on. Yes, I can. Just tell me when you're ready, and we'll leave. Once you're there, however, you're on your own. You'll have to get into the place and plant the explosives in the middle office to take the whole structure down.
I'm born ready, boy. Let's go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to like stealth this as much as we can, because there is a lot of fighting in this area, and I mean a lot. Like, there is loads of fighting to be had. Alright, I think we're in the clear, because I don't see shit. Get him. Boom! Got his ass. I thought that was someone about to shoot my ass for a second. Sound like someone getting their gun ready to pop me. Holy crap. Alright, boys. Oh, there's something over here. 38 ammo, yes. We're gonna have a lot of 38 ammo, I'm telling you what. You can kind of tell this game was made by Europeans, considering they don't have a lot of 45. So there's a lot of ways you can tackle this.
What the fuck is going on here tonight? Marcus is all in everyone's face and shit.
Didn't you hear? A new shipment came in, some pretty serious hardware.
Yeah, I heard. But what the fuck? We get that kind of shit in here all the time. What's so different about tonight?
I don't know. Marcus is tense as a motherfucker. Maybe he heard something.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, but keep your fucking eyes open. And someone better tell those clowns in the freight house to quit playing cards before Marcus comes out and starts peeling fucking caps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright, here we go, I guess. The thing is that you have to stand still for the blood to come back to you. If you don't stand still, the blood's not coming back. I did see something glowing here. What was it? A lockpick. Oh, so if you skip the tutorial, this is how long it would have taken you to get a lockpick again. Please don't come over here. Please don't. Fuck. He's gonna spot me.
Hey, stop, man! Freeze!
Yeah, this pea shooter packs quite a punch if you know how to use it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that walk? Oh my god, please don't tell me that I've been looking like this whole time. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm really spooky. Oh my god, she looks like a clown. Oh my jeez. Yay, we did it. One of these I think is full of people. Okay, that leads me to where I'm supposed to go. I don't want to go where I'm supposed to go. I want to go kill some bitches. Where the fuck are they? Oh, hello. I didn't even know this was there. I didn't even know this existed. This is pretty cool. Silver ring, cool. Just picked up a silver ring. Was that all that was up here? We have 3 silver rings. Holy shit. Oh, wow. This is exactly where the office is. Wow, dude. I'm not joking. When I played this as a gangrel, I had to fight through so many dudes. And then there's like these ultimate wolf form dudes who fucking spawn because they're gangrel as well. But this is literally the end of the area. Wow. Okay, I guess I'll walk through here. Oh, wow, I can walk through that. Wow. Problem is I did alert them earlier, so it looks like they're kind of on guard. I'm scared to pull a shot off. Ooh, what are you guys thinking? Should I just pull off a shot and just start blasting? Yeesh. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them down there. Wow, one of them got a shot. Oh shit, we're out of ammo. Oh, something in here? Yes. A lot of ammo. Yeah, they shut down this thing once done fire started popping. Can I move this? What can I move this for? This is interesting. Ooh, yeah, I don't want to do that. I do not want to go through there. One of them had a shotgun, so we gotta be a little careful. I am so lucky they didn't see me. Huh? Fuck, they saw me. Dude. Did that actually kill the guy? Wow. Holy crap, we got our asses kicked. The fuck? What the fuck was that? All of a sudden the guy just went fling. Holy shit. 50 damage. Okay. One of them had a shotgun. Where the fuck did the shotgun guy go? Now I'm loaded with ammunition. Too bad it's a shitty gun, but you know.
Hey, stop, man!
Got him. Oh my god. I needed this. I need this, buddy. I need this so badly, you have no idea. Yeah, let's not touch the missiles. Oh, he's begging for his life.
Ow!
Is he not taking damage?
Ow! Ow!
Where the fuck is this guy dying? Yeah, this guy was not taking shit for damage. Huh. That is one tough guy, shit. Okay, so this just leads back here, okay. As I said, as a gang rule, I was really not doing much in the way of exploring. I did like most of the main quests, and most of the side missions as well. But most of the side missions are kind of like baked into the game. Like just you exploring, you naturally find all the side quests. It's not like Oblivion where you have to actually go.
Hey, stop, man!
what's in here? Oh, that just leads to the outside. So this would have been like alternative ways you could have come in. That's the thing with this game, is that there's a lot of ways you could have gone about it. If you're good enough, or if you're playing a certain character with a certain build, there's definitely a lot of ways you could do this game. It's just that, unfortunately, partially due to the AI, but partially due to inexperience or not knowing what it is that you're doing, you may not know what's going on. And even on second or third playthroughs, you may fuck it up. Oh my fucking god, run. What the fuck just hit me? I need his blood to recover. Yeah, those were the guys I was scared of. They come in with the really long arms and they slash you once and you're fucked. Because look, they do yellow damage, which is like permanent damage. Oh wow, this area is tough as fuck. I think we gotta leave. Yeah, back off, motherfucker.
Where you ah!
Here's the gangrel guy. This guy gives you a free point if you're a gangrel in
The warehouse. Your handiwork, I presume? Hopefully no Sabbat saw you escape. They can be somewhat antagonistic. I see my reputation, for once, does not precede me. My name is Beckett. I haven't been following you per se. We've just coincidentally been at the same places at the same time, for different reasons. So sorry if I unnerved you. Tell me, have you by chance seen or felt anything strange since your embrace?
I mean, I've seen a ghost.
A ghost? Quite ordinary. I generally pay wraiths no mind. All but a few are willing to give up their secrets.
Met some kindred on the beach.
Thin bloods. They're a fascination of mine. They are considered a weaker, more human-like kindred. Hence the name, Thin Blood. But they are sired same as any of us. I've heard a large concentration of them live in this city. They're one of the reasons I'm in Los Angeles.
Other than that, I haven't
Most of my contacts here report sensing something unusual in the night air, like a sense of dread or pressure. But I'm not a native to these parts, so I can't tell if it's irregular. And since you're still fresh, perhaps you're not attuned to it. Pleasure meeting your acquaintance, but there are rumblings for me to discredit. we shall, I'm certain, meet again. Or never again. Good night, young one, and be careful. You're very likely being hunted by the Sabbat.
Nice work, Cupcake. I felt that explosion a mile away. It's all over the news, too. Man, there's gonna be some pissed-off Sabbat just howling for blood tonight. Beckett? Well, I know of him. Why? No kidding. Huh. Must be something major happening if he's in town. Beckett is a historian of sorts. He's unearthed more vampire lore than anyone. Well, that's all Beckett does. Seek the truth behind our condition.
He's more of an archaeologist.
What do you need? I know you did. Sharp kid. Can track like a bloodhound. I watched him work for a while before I approached him. I had no idea how eager he would be to help. I knew you would. I had him watching you-know-who for me. It was inevitable you'd pass through her joint. I told him to keep an eye out for you, gave him lines to feed you, the whole bit. No, you helped me remove a spy without revealing myself or getting my hands dirty. Pretty good actor, that Knox, huh? Don't take it hard, Cupcake. I won't be the last elder to milk you for a favor. Sure. You better get back downtown. Prince LaCroix is gonna want to hear all about this victory.
Alright, so we got 14 points. Fuck. 1 point away, are you kidding me? Oh, man. That's upsetty spaghetti right there. Alright, so now we gotta use the taxi to get around.
Where to?
This part is really dumb. This shit is such a cartoon.
Let's drain it. Let's take it and leave it out for the sunrise.
We're going to have a lot of fun with this one. Think you could blow up our warehouse and get away with it? Ah, lick.
Let's pull out its eyes and its tongue and its teeth. I want its teeth.
Camarilla, fuck. Boys, I think we could all use a little entertainment. Those of you sitting in the first few rows will get wet. Son of a bitch!
Leave.
There we go, yeah.
There's three of us, Rodriguez.
Yeah. 3 of us. What are you gonna do? Shoot us?
This ain't over. We'll find you. You too, Rodriguez. You're both dead. Nobody messes with the Sabbat and lives.
Keep moving. Trouble sure seems to like you. Good effort. Execution needs a little work. You look like shit. Name's Nines. Should have been more careful, newbie. This ain't the burbs. You do that. Me? I got things to deal with. Why don't you pay me a visit at the last round tonight?
I don't know what you've heard so far, but it's time you heard the real story. This is a mean existence. Stay out of trouble, kid.
The thing is with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is I don't really like either faction. Both factions are depicted in such a way that both of them don't really seem appetizing. That's just me, though. So on the flip side, you got LaCroix. And everybody hates LaCroix. Because LaCroix is really just a jackass. He's a coward. On the flip side, you got Nines. And Nines acts like he's tough shit, a man of the people. But the reality is that he's weak. Like, really weak. Like, sure, he saves you, but most of the time he needs help from others. He can't really do anything by himself. So it's like, okay, how the fuck do you deal with that then? And that's the answer, is that you really can't.
Help me! Help me! It's got them. It's coming for me now. It's coming for me. My crew. We were here shooting for my show. I'm a parapsychologist. Haunted L.A. Oh God, it was right behind me. We've got to get out of here. Look, I'll level with you. We usually fake these things, you know, ghosts. It's all bullshit. We were setting up downstairs, and weird shit started happening. My crew, they all started disappearing. I don't know what's happening. No, don't go down there. We've got to get out. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I don't know.
So this here is one character that I missed on my first playthrough. I didn't realize she existed until way late into the game. Like, way late. So by then I couldn't do her side missions, but I'm really curious to try them and see what it's like. But she has you collect artifacts. She's a Nagaraja, though. And as you can tell, I have a very keen interest in her. Because I think Nagaraja are cool as fuck. How the fuck do I progress? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Alright, well. I could have sworn it's through the air vent that I had to go through. I know the one next to the guy is a shortcut that leads straight to the woman. How the fuck do I do it? Don't tell me I'm stupid. Is there... Okay, boys. Daddy Freezer is fucking retarded. I can't remember how the fuck I did this. I remember this is really not that hard. It really isn't. It's just... I kind of forgot. Let's follow the vent. Does it? Oh yeah, it does. Hey! Dusting the cobwebs out of me noggin, you know? I was right though, it was the air vent. Fucking tiny objects. But what makes the Nagaraja really beautiful is their eyes. I love their eyes. You're gonna see what I mean soon. Ah, there we go. A lot of the Nagaraja, they, as I said, they don't, when they suck people's blood, it's not pleasurable, it's actually extremely painful. So, as such, most of them eat corpses, which has its own problems. Morphine, yes. And then if they can't eat corpses, they just eat people. Which, of course, destroys your humanity. But a lot of them have learned to be, like, masters at preserving flesh. Making it where the body doesn't rot nearly as quickly. That's pretty much how the Nagaraja survive. As you can tell, I really like them. I think they're really cool. See, look at the eyes. Look at those eyes, they're just beautiful. They're like stars.
Real terror is not the sight of death. It is the fear of death. What is the fear of death? Terror of the unknown. Is it these eyes you peer into? No, I am not the unknown. You and I are closer kin than you and it were. Drinking blood to sustain your death, you are damned, yes? What if, besides the blood of the living, you had to eat pounds of their flesh to maintain that thin facade of life? What would you call it? Twice damned?
You have to eat their
We
flesh?
drink blood. I eat flesh. Kine eat food. But Kine think us a monster. Without remorse, they would burn our body twice over to be certain we were destroyed. What is unnatural for some is vital for others. My birth name I tell no one. You may address me as Pisha. Pisha was the name of my companion and lover in a time before my death, 230 years ago. She has no need of it anymore.
Alright, why are you living in a condemned building?
My stay in this city is transitory. I seek relics of the occult traced here and would trade similar artifacts to acquire them. But if you wish to bargain with me, the Kine upstairs must be sent down here. He has seen too much.
Yeah, he's...
Tell him this was all a ruse. His friends playing a joke. He will come. He must come down here. If he leaves, the frail disguise we wear for mortals will be seen through. Eventually.
Yeah, I'll take care of it right now. So as I said, I like Pisha. I really like her. She's really awesome. And the Nagaraja is what I played when I played Vampire the Masquerade. But the person who was like running the thing wasn't too excited when I said I wanted to play Nagaraja, because they have their own separate rules and they're necromancers. But also it's just, they're so obscure, they're so random, they're so niche. And then they have their own set of problems that makes them almost like a Nosferatu. That set of problems being, of course, that, you know, you eat flesh. You don't just drink blood. And then the people that you drink blood from, or eats, they scream in fucking agony when you do it. So the guy was like, okay, I'll let you play Nagaraja, but you have to promise that you're going to try your best to roleplay and not be a fucking monster. And I was like, oh yeah, that's easy for me, because that was my character's goal, was to be a fucking, like, really cool dude and stuff. So in the end, my character was he was a mortician, a mortician turned into a Nagaraja, and the Nagaraja who turned me, her backstory is that she left because she wanted to create more Nagaraja. And I was like a 10th generation or 11th generation Nagaraja, and she wasn't happy that my character was on the side of the Camarilla because my character sought knowledge, and I didn't want to play into power games or politics. I just wanted to learn more about magic and about death itself. So my sire left me, and that was my character's story, introducing me to the party.
Baby girl, I saw you coming from down the street, and I started praying to the Lord to find it in his heart to send you to me, and hallelujah if he didn't come through for me. Welcome to Fat Larry's Trucker Mag. I am the proprietor and salesman of the month several years in a row. The ladies call me, oh God, but you can call me Fat Larry with a F-A-T, cause there's more of me to love. Now, that is a legitimate question, but a better question to be, what don't I got in this truck? Cause at Fat Larry's, my motto is, everything's got a price, but I probably know somebody who can get it anyway. Yeah, now that's what I like to hear. But it's like this. I save my best stuff for select clientele. Now that don't mean I don't appreciate your business. It's just, you know, business.
Okay, we got this. Rock 17, which is shit. Hello. How much money do I got? Does this use 38 ammo? Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're looking foxy. Alright, so we gotta find out where the fuck this guy ran to. And then maybe something. Did she say he went there? I don't know if she said she saw him go there. Oh, is this the Tremere place? I think I'm in the Tremere place. Yep, here we are. Yep, I'm in the Tremere place. I remember it so well.
Greetings, neonate. Might I assume you received my invitation? I have been looking forward to meeting you for quite some time.
I actually like this guy a lot.
Strauss. Maximilian Strauss.
Maximilian.
I am the regent of this chantry. Welcome. Ah, yes, forgive me. I forget that you are not embraced within the pyramid. We share the same blood, you and I, but there is much you have yet to learn about our clan. Yes, this new life in which you find yourself undoubtedly seems strange. I'm sure you have many questions, young one. I will answer those which I am able.
This guy is really nice, no matter what character you play as. I think the only one that he's not nice to is, I think, the Nosferatu, just because you're so fucking ugly looking. so embrace within
The pyramid is the social structure of our clan, with each level of advancement watched over by the next. There are apprentices here at the Chantry who are my charges, and I have a lord who watches over me and other local regents, and so on. In most cases, Tremere are very selective about who they embrace and how it is done. There are traditions and laws that we adhere to, so the circumstances of your embrace were, let us say, unconventional. Therefore, you are outside the pyramid. Such things are possible, young one, but you would have to prove your worth to the clan before it would even be a consideration. Tremere guard their secrets well. Perhaps it is something we will speak of later. A chantry is a local gathering place for those of the Tremere clan. I live here, as do apprentices from time to time. A regent is the leader of a chantry, as well as a teacher to young Tremere apprentices who are studying the mysteries of our clan. Let me give you some advice, young one. Your survival in kindred society will often depend on your ability to...
Okay.
As for what is going on here in downtown, the word on everyone's lips, kindred or kind, seems to be epidemic. It seems that disease has been spreading at an alarming rate throughout the downtown population. Considering our particular appetites, the local kindred are more than concerned about these developments. Yes, indeed. My opinion is that the local anarchs are responsible for these outbreaks. Their precipitous indulgence of certain passions often leads to such things. Ergo, their need for the watchful eye of the Camarilla. An interesting proposition. If you succeed in finding the cause of this epidemic and putting an end to it, I will compensate you appropriately for your efforts. Very well. Again, I recommend speaking with the anarchs. You can find most of them at the local watering hole, reveling in the vices of their former lives. I believe the place is called The Last Round.
So I like this guy. This guy's pretty cool. Because at least he's like consciously aware of how the Camarilla is and how it comes off. Whereas most of the Camarilla just pretend like it's not a problem. But this guy actually does understand. He's like, yeah, this shit's a problem. It's basically impossible to climb the pyramid. I get it. It's like, yeah, finally, some fucking sense. Alright, so now we have blood salvos. Yes. I do kind of wish there was like a hunter game made just like this, where you play as a hunter. And you look at certain things like, oh, there's graffiti. That's actually a vampire symbol. Something like that. That would be really fun. But for some reason they never made that. This is the last round.
Sabat chased you in here, Cammy? Heard Nine saved your ass again. You think LaCroix would have stopped counting his money long enough to get your back, Jack? Cammy, you'd have a whole lot less about your neck if it hadn't been for Nines calling the prince out in that courtroom. Shit. Looks like things worked out for LaCroix anyway. Got himself a new errand girl out of it. As long as you're a tool for some cape, you don't have to say a word to start pissing me off. Cape, Cammy. Camarilla elders? The ones that have been around so long they think candlelight's a keen invention? You're doing their dirty work and you don't even know it. Ah, that's real. Let me put it in perspective for you. The Camarilla claims every kindred's part of the organization regardless.
You do something they don't like, well, you're Camarilla, so you get punished under their laws, like it or not. You need to start listening, or you're gonna wind up just like your sire. I'm Damsel, den mother of these mothers, and one pissed bitch since LaCroix will die.
Ooh, the Tremere region says an anarch's responsible. Oh, this is gonna piss her the fuck off.
That goddamn blood witch told you what? He thinks we're responsible for that plague bearer? If I hadn't promised Nines I'd keep my nose clean, I'd go over right now and rip him a new wizard shoot. Magic missile casting motherfucker!
Oh yeah, that pissed her off.
A plague bearer's a fool that doesn't care who they feed from. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. We can't get sick, but the kind can. And kindred that feed on them start spreading disease. Enough get sick, it's an epidemic. CDC's in town as we speak. Seen, Old Yeller? May sound cruel, but it's necessary. If someone puts together 2 and 2 as to the real cause of an outbreak of bloodborne diseases, guess what happens? So the plague bearers gotta be found and put down. If the Camarilla really gives a damn, they'll help us out. One of our boys' ghouls, name's Paul, lives nearby in the Skyline Apartments. Been a stranger lately. Looked like death last time he was here. Said he didn't get bit, but maybe you can get more info out of him. Wait, if Paul's not talking, you might want to start questioning the homeless pot. So many have been dying lately that it takes the city a few days to pick up the bodies. Goddamn kings. You guys are all...
Well, if it ain't the talk of the town, poster child for Camarilla benevolence. What does the prince have his little bitch doing today?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nines is expected. Have some manners and don't wear out your weapon. I'm skeptical. Act up again, and I'll be the one showing your actions to the door. So then go on up and see her. You're free to do as you please here.
As I said, no matter what you do, the anarchs are very, like, hostile to you.
Well, well, looky who made it back in one piece.
This guy's the
Out
only
of
one
Santa
who's
Monica,
cool with it.
you know. Yeah, I'm sure it was a stroll on the beach. So did you score a lot of skee-ball tickets down on the pier there? I can't imagine you did. Probably too busy getting pushed around by every vampire with a week of seniority over you, am I right? That's usually the way the story goes. Same old bullshit politics from when you were alive, huh? Don't it make you just want to rip somebody's spine out? What? You saying that's just me? Yeah, not a moment too soon, huh? He said you guys let those Sabat go, too. Nines must be getting soft. How could you pass up that kind of fun? Well, he was left sireless, too. I don't know, maybe that's it. Well, he's got a thing for the little guy. You're free to choose who you trust, kiddo. Sure thing, kiddo. Fire away.
Let's not ask
What's on your
about
mind?
this exposition.
You showed up. Good. Here's what I gotta tell you. And so you know, I don't lecture, I don't rap, I'm no bureaucrat. I'm just a guy out of nowhere came to be involved in something 500 times bigger than you and me.
Okay, here we
You
go.
got a right to know the score. The Camarilla, this is the short of it. They operate a lot like a pyramid scheme. There's a bunch of these old-timers at the top with God only knows what plots in mind. They lose their power, they die. They sired more to carry out their plans. And looking for a little power, then those kindred sired for their own schemes, and so on and on and on. It hurts my head just thinking about the mess. And it works out to is this. Only a few people at the top have any real power.
Isn't the prince?
LaCroix? Shit. LaCroix's just the guy who backstabbed and wheeled and dealed his way into becoming king son of a bitch of all the local Camarilla. Him and any of the traitors that sided with the Cam want power here, they'll get what's due. I learned the way of this world during the Depression. A bunch of old rich bastards screwed the country. But did they suffer? No. The little people suffered. You can't trust the people at the top. The world would be a better place without them. All you can do is get a group of people together who aren't assholes. Find a place to put your feet up and make some examples of the quote-unquote elite to keep the rest the hell out. Everyone's an equal here. The same thing this country used to be about. That's what LA has been, an anarch-free state. The Camarilla was kicked out on their ass a long time ago. We, the anarchs, didn't want to play their politics anymore. Now LaCroix and crew pop in like they never left? No goddamn way. Their laws don't apply to us.
Okay. Sounds like you're the prince of
No
the
such thing. And again, newbie, don't throw those kind of words around lightly. You're risking a beatdown. I fought to keep LA free since I was embraced. A long time later, I'm one of the only ones left that hasn't bid it or switched sides. The most veteran soldier on the battlefield. LaCroix represents everything I hate. The Camarilla, stuck-up aristocrats, rich businessmen, crooked politicians. The only place LaCroix belongs is in an urn. I got their meeting right here. Here's what I tell all the new blood. 1, you get careless, that blood will make you into a monster. If you rampage around here, you get put down. 2, don't kill when you feed. No reason to. In this city, there's lots of ways to slake the beast without leaving a trail of dead. 3, the Camarilla's full of shit. 4, watch your back, always. And lastly, learn how to fight. Because a speech ain't gonna save your ass when you're staring down the barrel of a shotgun. After picking your ass up off the pavement back there, yeah, I can tell you don't even know the basics. Hold your hands up like this, and keep your body at an angle. Makes you harder to hit. Keep your thumbs out of your fists and put your weight into your punches.
Hey, that increased my shit. Oh, shit.
LA's the school of hard knocks, so keep your friends close and your enemies in a barbecue pit. Once you square things with LaCroix, don't give that son of a bitch the time of night. I got my eye on you, kid.
Hey, he increased my dodge? No, he gave me brawl. Hey, that's great. Yeah, the thing with the Anarchs is I think they purposely designed them to be hostile to the player, only because they felt like Anarchs would be such an easy win for anybody. Like, why don't you like the Anarchs, right? They're all about freedom, man. Fuck the power, yeah. Fuck pyramid schemes, fuck Canada. They're very American, like, rebellions. So it's easy to like them. The problem is that to someone like me, to me, the Anarchs seem like shit. They seem weak as fuck. They just don't seem appetizing for me to play as. And the reason why is only because they lack very basic foundations. Like what do they even stand for? Who the fuck knows? They don't really do anything. And to me, it just looks like they're trading one pyramid scheme for another. They seem to have no issues with that.
What's up, sister? You enlightened? Sorry, sister. Come back when you've become enlightened.
Oh, that's just a support beam. I thought that was like a pillar with a knife. I was gonna say, it was pretty cool. Fucking sneeze. I'm trying to remember the map of this area. I think there's a hotel. I know LaCroix's place is this, the big center.
What's wrong?
Yeah, this is a nightclub. It used to be a church, but now it's a nightclub. Can you imagine that? The church actually was like shut down. Damn. Hello, Miss
Hey,
Thickness.
Hey, honey. Looking for a date?
I love how they have unnecessary boob jiggling. Yeah, this is where the hotels are. Now I remember. Yep. Is this one of the hotels? I think it is. Yeah, this is one of the hotels. I think this is one of the player hotels. What the fuck? It was 2 engines on top of each other. Wait, what? What's the name of this place? Skyline Apartments. Wasn't that the name of Skyline Apartment 2A? Okay, yeah, I was right. Skyline Apartments. Let's get in there. Okay, so it's normal door handles. It was fucking 2 engines on top of each other. So we're gonna go 2nd floor. 2A. I didn't click 4. Literally hovering into it. Come on. Come on. Why can I not hover over 2? Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this thing. Because I just saw it 2. Boom, 2. Why do I have to look at that? It's so weird. Something's wrong with the elevator or whatever. Alright. Yeah, buddy. It's your boy. Hey, hey, Fat Albert. Car stereos.
Mr. Milton, you know who this is, and I do hope you realize that we're still on for tonight. Meet me at the agreed upon location across from the bar by the underpass. Bring your associate, Mr. Durbin, as it is a 2-man job that I am proposing. With any luck, the 2 of you are already on your way, and I shall see you soon. Goodbye.
What bar? Ew. Yucky. Ew. Yeah, this is like one of the ways you can get around a Nosferatu. Dude, why am I stuck? And this would kind of like lead you throughout the apartments. Just in case you were wondering, like, how else could you do this as like a Nosferatu or some shit? Probably through that. Because there was one hotel that literally had a air duct that led everywhere. Yep. You know, I just got done designing a world, the province of Plataunia. And it's like this Asian-inspired thing. If you like Jade Empire or you like Asian stuff, you'll probably like reading it. I posted it on the Discord. But basically, Plataunia is as Asian as you can get for storytelling. Fucking perverts, dude. Jesus Christ. Email. Nope. Apartment notes. Apt 1. Apt 1. Simon Milligan. He's on TV, so odds or footage of his place will be worth something eventually. Apt 2. Sean Milton, he's a slob and he never really has chicks over. Apt 3. Georgia Welch, this is a rich broad, is pretty hot. Oh, and the password on her door is 9648. So maybe I'll sneak in there and steal some panties. Oh shit. 9648. Apt 4. Vacant. Apt 5. Apt 6. Okay, so Apt 3. Apt 3. 9648. Okay, I'm typing this shit in the stream because I can't remember that. 9648. Beautiful. Because there's no way in hell I'm going to remember that. What was that? Oh. Ew, sewers? Ew. What kind of business has sewers connected to their joint? Ew. Alright, 9648, 9648. We gotta get up there. Apartment number 3. Dude, it is so hard to find these fucking apartments. 9648. Ta-da! Ew. Trash. Safe. Oh, shit. Yeah, I fucked that up. Difficulty of 6. Damn, dude. I don't even see where the safe is. Where is it? Alright, no clothes. That's suspicious. No, that's not. That's just a computer. I don't even see where the safe is. Well, I guess there was no reason for us to come in here. It's probably like a later quest or some shit. Just kind of listen. So the quest log mentioned we have to go back in here and find out the ghoul. That's right. I think he's in like the top building. Oh my fuck you, elevator. Was it 5 or 6? We'll do 5 first. Let's see what's Okay, no one's here. And he's dead. Stuck on his corpse.
Hi, Paul. It's Hannah. Just calling to see how you are. I hope I didn't give you what I've got. Ugh, I feel like crap. Actually, I need to ask you a favor. Could you pick me up some cold medicine at the store? I hate to bother you, but I can't seem to get out of bed. The code on my door is 1203. Hey, listen, I had a really good time the other night. maybe we could do it again sometime. Sorry, I'm rambling. Okay, bye.
1203. So Hannah's the 6th floor lady, and I only know that because of the pervert on the fucking floor. Can I please? Where the fuck is the 6th? Dude. This is so awful. I can't. Boom, got it. Jesus. Dude, my bitch walks around like she's got an attitude. I love it. 1203. I like the fire on these candles on how fucking crazy blazing it is. Holy shit. Where's this bitch? I'm gonna beat someone's ass. As I said, as a gangrel, since I was good at melee, it was never an issue if someone caught me off guard. Because if they caught me off guard, I would just start clicking and just
Paul,
beat their
is that...
fucking ass.
Hey, you're not Paul. Who are you? What are you doing in here?
I'm a friend of Paul's. He wanted me to come and check up on you. Paul sent me over. I'm a doctor. Yeah.
I don't really know. I've taken all kinds of medicine, but I can't seem to get rid of it. I feel like I got a fever and a sore throat. I'm real weak. Can't seem to get out of bed. What day is it? I can't remember.
Where'd you get it?
Well, I think I got sick from one of my clients. I was feeling fine until I saw her a few days ago. I'm in sales. Yeah. You know, door-to-door stuff. Nothing very interesting.
Alright, now tell me what this client is.
Her name was Jezebel. Jezebel Locke. I'm usually not too good with names, you know, but hers was so strange. I can't seem to get it out of my head. She had a room at the Empire Hotel. I can't remember the number. Hey, are you sure that Paul's okay? He's not sick, is he?
Paul's taking a dirt nap. You're probably next.
No, Paul! It's not true! Oh, God! No!
Rest in peace, bitch. See ya. That is so mean. Why is my character so mean? There was no reason to be mean to her. Oh my god. He's taking a dirt nap. See you later, bitch. Appointment book. Got it. $200. Yeah. I wonder if dialogue changes based on how much humanity you have, because my humanity is pretty low. I've never let it go this low before. And that's because, you know, usually I'm not retarded and killing people for no reason. Oh my god, I didn't want what I wanted to say. It's more accurate, I guess, if you do it in third person. This elevator is slow as fuck. Go down. Boom. That is so weird. Alright, so let's... The Empire Hotel. Right. Go! Alright, I'm gonna end it here. I probably won't get to it in a while. That's fine. Most of the time when I play RPGs, the viewer count goes down the more and more we get into it. which is a damn shame when it comes to some games like Mass Effect. But let me see if I can show you guys this. Let's see if you guys can see this. Boom! Chashu Empire. So this is all posted. If you go on to our Kingdoms of Oblivion, you can read about it. Because it's in this link. Ta-da! But here we have some excellent world building for, you know, Asian themed games. In case you're into that sort of thing. But for me, I think it's going to be really fun when I start designing the actual units and tabletops. I'm curious. Yeah, for some reason, whenever you design a tabletop RPG or you design a tabletop game, most of the communities don't like it when you self-promote. And they really don't like it when you try to ask people for assistance. For some reason, people are like this. I don't know why. But one of the big issues I've been dealing with is that, you know, I want to play test my game, but I need players. Not only do I need players, I need to design things. But at the same time, I want to kind of do things on the side. Like, I want to relax, I want to chill, I want to do some things sometimes. One of the things is that I got to design units. So I got to design 12 units for my 3 human nations. And the goal is to beta test them to see, like, how do faction buffs affect the game? How do, like, certain things affect other things? Like, what happens when a player does this with their army versus a player who does that for their army? My only issue is that this is kind of like my my grand strategy, right? Is we release the base rules in the codexes, which are full of lore, for free. You can do whatever you want. You can read them, download them as PDFs. I don't give a shit. But then when you play the game, you have to actually buy for $5 the Army Codex, which describes the units, gives you a campaign list, gives you a maps, and then that way you can play with your friends and do whatever it is you want to do. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure how that's going to work as a business model. I'm not exactly sure. But we'll see. We shall see. Of course, one of the big things is that, you know, you have to first generate people and get people interested. I think the best idea would probably be selling the base game, which is just the human nations, and that's it. Just 3 human nations with their army codexes, and that's it. And then the next step would be to make unit cards or something like that and entice players to want to play as different species. And that's where you get, like, more bang for your buck. Like, hey, you know, you really like lightning magic? You should try the Dark Elves of Ichnewa. Ichnewa, they use crazy lightning magic. And it's like, oh, okay, that could be interesting. And then you play Ichnoa, and then you realize, oh, Dark Elves don't use armor. Like, they just don't do it. But they have other faction mechanics and buffs that help them with certain things. Like, they move really fast. It's like, okay, that's interesting. And then you go, okay, well, I like Dark Elves, but what about the Dark Elves of Vale Naya? Well, they do wear armor, and they are more organized. They're not as fast. They're still fast. And they use liches, ghouls, vampires. They have all sorts of shit at their disposal. They have chariots of ghost bulls that are pulling their chariots. It's like, ooh, that sounds awesome as fuck. It's like, hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, it is. So that's what the goal is with the game, is to have it where people are very enticed to try to play different things. Hey, this is one race, but imagine if this race had these capabilities. Well, what the fuck is this? Yeah, fuck off. City of Osthammer. So that's kind of like my goal with some of the factions I've designed. I reformed the Viking faith. So in this playthrough, we're just kind of watching what happens. I'm also waiting for this asshole to die. Wow, everyone's a conqueror, huh? I'm surprised this guy's not a conqueror. Yeah, we'll grant him independence just so that way he leaves me the fuck alone and doesn't start a rebellion. Because starting a rebellion is really not ideal right now. So the playthrough I deal with this game. The playthrough I deal with this game that I was doing was I reformed the Viking faith. And by reforming the Viking faith, I wanted to try to sail away as an adventurer somewhere. So basically leave it where one of my kids are in charge and then the other kid isn't, and he just becomes an adventurer. Well, seems like we're getting everyone declaring war on my ass. So yeah, I reformed the faith of the Vikings, and now I'm like getting ready to sail off and leave Sweden behind, even though it's incredibly powerful. Boom, got his ass. That is incredibly lucky for us. Yeah, we're going to revoke your land. We can't revoke our land all the way till then. Oh my god. I'm surprised this guy did that. You won't accept, huh? Yeah, at least they pay me good money. I mean, shit. Alright, so we need to increase... What we can also do is just take over our brothers and then just form the Scandinavian Empire and then just leave. Sail, my dudes. 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 Send me all the nudes. Oh, she is perfect. Yeah, make her into a concubine. gutters, dick bigger than a stick of butter. That fucking song is like stuck in my head, dude. It's such a funny song. All England is under siege. Why is my growth so bad? Is it because I'm a tribe or something? Usually it's once you hit 10, that's like the limit. Well, thank God this guy had a lot of kids. I'm about to make some big money. Hold a great feast. Wow, all young women. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna have babies. Hell yeah. Chivalric dominance. That's gonna be OP as fuck. Dude, this guy is almost a king by his own right. It's fucking insane. This happened to me before, actually. It's funny that history repeats itself. Boom, boom. Okay, well, what the fuck am I after? If this guy was smart, he would give up now. Jesus, 3,000 prestige to do high authority? Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta own even more territory now, okay. The claims just keep getting higher and higher. It went from, oh, you need to own only like 60 counties to now, oh, you need to own like everything. Okay, we can do this. In the meantime, we're going to hold hunts. There we go. Do I even have a master of the hunt? Yes, I do. Too many held duchies. Stag, yes. Boom, I got the stag, yes. Alright, let's hold a grand tournament. Ooh, sure. Yes, I have another son. Yeah, abandon your old ways, uncle. Stop being a stubborn old man. And I immediately lost. Prowess? Holy shit. Oh my god. How much land do I need? I'm 79, so I need 6. 6 land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're gonna conquer the finish. I want to create like an empire for the Vikings and then just sail away to like somewhere else. Well, that's one area. There's 2 areas. Alright, so we're almost there. Honestly, we could probably just take over a duchy from someone. Because that's 1, 2... That's a big war just for one little fucking thing. This is just 1. These Phoenician warriors are no match to the Vikings. We're just doing a bit of CK3 real quick before I jump back into my world building, because I really do got like more stuff for my world building stuff. One piece of territory left. Yeah, this is going to cause their entire confederation to come up, and they're going to be pain in the asses. Dude, our religion is spreading like crazy. Zengi? Where the fuck did Zengi come from? Why is there Zengi here? What the fuck? Where is this river? Is this the Elbe River? I wish there was like names on it so I could find out like, where it is exactly that's having these issues. Magnus. It's gotta be somewhere around here, right? That's what I'm trying to find out, is where the fuck is this? Oh, is this somewhere? Yeah. There it is. Elbe. Now I remember Elbe. Because of Call of Duty 3 specifically. Because, yeah, you invade Germany and one of the areas is the Battle of the Elbe. Yes, now I know. Now it hits me. I don't have 500 gold. I doubt that. Boom. Now I'm the leader. What are we invading? He just wants that tiny little piece of land? Sure, dude. So yeah, my goal with this campaign is quite simple. When I die, one of my children, probably this one or this one, is gonna sail out and go fuck off and do something. And I'm thinking that they're gonna probably sail out over to like Africa or India or whatever and just establish more Viking religion, because now that it's a formed faith, now it shouldn't be an issue. Wow. This guy's got nothing but Coney. Holy crap. What's this? Yeah, we're converting the faith. And because we didn't take over much of England, the Pope hasn't had a reason to do a full-on crusade to reclaim England. Yay, we have access to Great Holy Wars. Yay. King Rurik's crown. But I own Norway. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Why not Poland? Yeah, let's take over Poland. Yeah, let's just do Poland. Fuck it. Who the fuck is Refill? Yeah, Poland is huge. They're a problem. Oh no, we got smallpox. Oh no. How bad is this plague? I mean, it says minor, but I think that's pretty major if it's that widespread. Holy crap. Well, I'm about to die. Dude, I hate this shit so much. It's like, yeah, this plague is not a big deal. Don't worry about it. It's minor. Wipes out half of my fucking family, wipes out me, wipes out everybody. It's like, yeah, I don't think that plague was minor, buddy. I think that plague was pretty fucking serious, if I do say so myself. Oh shit, since all my vassals are here, they're gonna spread the disease. Because all of them are getting sick. Yeah, all my vassals are dying and I'm dying. Everyone's dying from the fucking plague. I inadvertently caused everybody to die. Great, I got everybody sick. Yep. Oh good, he is of the religion. Nice. Yeah, so I'm just a duchy. I guess I'm trying to murder somebody. Wow, they both refused. Really? Damn. Oh, Jesus, he has smallpox too. Yay, our son killed himself. What? Oh no. Everyone's dying to that fucking plague. And it's like, it says it's a minor plague. I don't believe it. Oh wow, we're absolute authority. Wow. That is interesting. What I would like to do is adventure somewhere. Oh, we could adventure here. Could I reach there? No. Wales is huge as fuck. We're waiting for this holy war, and then we'll adventure. Alright, here we go. Where's our main army? Where? Wait, his capital is all the way over fucking here? Are you kidding me? Who the fuck owns this then? King Ali of Norway. Who's got the big fuck off army then? Who's got that big ass army? I'm demanding to know who has the big ass army. Because it's not him. It's got to be someone. Someone's got a big ass fucking army and they're not using it. Yeah, I really don't know what's gonna happen here. I don't know why this guy is involved. I don't even know, dude. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least it's not a conqueror anymore, right? So these are the lands we need to be capturing. Okay. Oh my. Well, it said we were even, but we weren't. Ooh. Oh, he's a fucking coward. Damn, dude. Whew. He killed 7,000 troops. Those Coney are fucking amazing. Coney have a really high pursuit. So that means when your army breaks, Coney will kill like a lot of troops because they can chase you. Yeah, the Crusade's over, buddy. Yeah, Great Wars are usually not easy to win. They're very difficult to win. And that right there is pretty much why. It's because they're not easy to do. Okay, so I guess he's got the big fuck off army? Okay. At least my one son did really, really well. And he's the one who I wanted to adventure with, but he was too young. I don't know how I became the dynasty head. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. What I think is the best idea is to sail over somewhere. Yeah, this guy would kick our ass. Yeah, so now that we got our religion, we can like start doing things. Because with an official religion, it's easier for me to spread my religion. In weird lands. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here, because I really do gotta get working on my stuff. Yeah, I was getting too into the zone. That's the problem with CK3, it's very easy to get sucked into it. But it was fun playing Vampire Masquerade with y'all. Whether or not we return to it is up to you. It's not up to me. So besides that, I'll see you guys next time.